Hello, and welcome to the show. It is time. Me and my kneading cat down here. We are going to continue The Legend of Zelda, the second quest. If you don't know about it, after you beat the original Zelda and you start the game on New Game Plus, the game is different. And it's a lot different than I expected. So last time it took me like 6 hours to find the third dungeon. In the meantime, we found the fourth dungeon, but, couldn't do it yet because we needed something from the third dungeon. 5, 6, 7, and 8 are still a mystery, but I'm pretty sure I know at least where 2 of those are. But anyway, since we found Dungeon 3, and I think completed it, and we know where Dungeon 4 is, that means today we'll have a much faster start than last time. So let's hop right in here and get going. Mia, I'm going to have to bend over here for a second, so your stationary position there is going to be, oh my gosh, it's so cute, though. Look at this. Look at this. She's making those biscuits so good. It's so cute. There's Magic down there, too. He's a little jealous. He wants to get in on the party, too. Alright. Just a moment, Mia. We gotta pop the game in the system. Alright, there we go. Oh! She's all done for now? Alright, hey, Magic. We're open for business. We're no longer at capacity. Alright, let's go. We're at 23 deaths so far, but look, 22 of those were like right away. And then we've been kicking ass ever since. So, whoops, first thing to do is, let's get some of our health back. I think it's a little louder than usual. I think that's a bit more normal. Alright, make sure I'm situated now. And there we go, there we go. I hope everyone's Monday went well here. My Monday was good. I spent a long time stalking the, so there's like a new strat as far as trying to get the PS5 goes. There's that website that, like, tracks all the different vendors, and alerts when they go in stock. However, what I have found out is, firstly, the only vendor that matters is PlayStation Direct. Nowhere else gets them in stock with any kind of regularity whatsoever, and when they do, their websites just crash. So, the only place you can get them is PlayStation Direct. Now, I'm going to lay out my strat for you guys, so now it's going to be hard for me to get one because everyone's going to be doing this. But, the thing is, once they, like a half hour before they put the systems up in stock, a queue starts forming. Because nobody knows when they're going to put them up, right? But they put them up more or less every day, except for Mondays, apparently. And only recently has it been every day, but that's probably because they're upping production, right? So, more or less every day. Yeah, this is the right way. I had to think for a minute there. And so, the thing is, because they start forming a queue, like a half hour before the systems actually go in stock, they start queuing everybody. Meaning, by the time that the website actually alerts that they have stock, there's been people queuing for a half hour. So you're already too late. But if you were to so the strat is to go to the website that alerts, and they've got like a message board going on the bottom, just like it's discuss, right? It's like just a activity feed, and you just gotta monitor that and see when people start freaking out. Uh-oh. Two of my maps might run into each other. I didn't realize that I did this to myself. But, alright, here we go. It's time for Dungeon 4. So, we just gotta go up, and there's gonna be Dig Dogger in here. But now we can take him out. Yeah, get fucked. Oh, geez. Oh, they're really moving. There we go, there we go. Okay. I may have come in here in a pretty compromised situation here, health-wise. But alright, so this room goes up, which is good. We want rooms that go up right now. Because otherwise I got a problem on my map. So I want to get rid of these Pols voices because they move weirdly. Oh, and that one dropped a heart. Yeah. And they do a shitload of damage when they hit. Yeah, see, they move so weirdly. Okay, so this is actually real bad. Now that I think about it. Wait, oh, but we can use the recorder. I was gonna say it's real bad because... It's that dungeon is in a spot in the world that's hard to get to. So it's hard to go refill your life. I could be using my medicine, but I don't know. I feel like we need to save that for when we, like, need it, And really, at this point, all I should have done was just actually gotten my health back. At the same time, though, I have a bunch of money. So, like, why wouldn't I want to, just use some medicine real quick? In fact, the medicine woman is, like, right here. So let's just do it. We'll go boom, 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 boom. There we go. I love that if you have the blue potion and you buy a blue potion, it actually fills it up to a red potion. Like that's how it should work, yes. But it's just one of those things where you wouldn't really expect an NES game to be that intuitive, Alright, so let's re-adventure back up here real quick. Now, I might be asking a slightly biased crowd, and that's fine, but, you know what I've been thinking about playing is Fire Emblem. And I got Fire Emblem for Game Boy Advance, and I wonder how interested people would be in seeing a blind playthrough of Fire Emblem, or if that's a game I should just play on my own, like, when I'm at work or something. On a slow day at work, have that on the side. Get super salty for my work meetings, so I go into all of them angry. Okay, I was gonna say, I've never tried striking the boulders before. It'd be pretty funny if that worked. Because I've never tried it, and I've never seen someone else try it. I would very much enjoy it if something dropped me a heart. Well, now I need 2 hearts, because I'm an idiot. Well, in any case, let's get back in here. I think I already do. Okay. Oh, it doesn't even make me fight him again. Okay, sweet. Alright, so for this room, you know what? I'm taking out the Dark Nuts first. Well, I'll take out whatever comes near me. Whatever dares step to me. Quit it. Oh, dude, this guy has the second sight. Good fuck! There we go.
He has the power of the second sight.
These things are just the worst to fight right now. It would be very nice if I got the bow pretty soon. Alright, well, we got the compass. So let's note that here. Compass. Alright, moving on. Yeah, I'm not as quick to react to them as I used to be. Okay, so now we have to get hit by the blue one. Oh, that's such a crazy mechanic. I like it. Okay. Like, the secret to Dark Nuts is that they only turn while they're... Oh my god, this room is hard. Why are there fucking 3 red things? The secret is that they only turn while they're on a grid space. So you gotta... So, as long as they're standing on a half grid space, you know that they're not gonna turn and hit you. However, it's fucking hard. Like, you gotta have... They're only on that half grid space for a moment. You know what? I gotta use medicine. I guess, like, using range with full health is a good way to deal with it. But you gotta keep full health for that. Man, the anti-fairies in this room are really brutal. But there we go, there we go. Okay, so this room had... It's got left side... But then, did anything actually drop for me there? I don't think so. And we'll say the door on the right is locked. And then, might as well try the usual, like, secret hunting stuff. You know. Try to push them things. Why do they come in pairs? Making me grab my mouse. I wonder when Twitch will make it so that we can have moderation tools on the stream manager like we do on regular chat. Alright, anyway, let's go in the non-locked door first. Okay, so we've got a wall on the side. And we've got a locked door on the right again. This room is kind of brutal, but there aren't anti-fairies in it, so I think it's actually gonna be easier than the last room, except that I just got hit. Oh, that made up for it. Right, it's one of those things where it's like, are the bots actually affecting Twitch's bottom line? Nah. Yeah, dude. Like like I said, I really liked it in the context of like it felt like you're exploring a mysterious place, you know? And like with that image in mind, it's like, yeah. Intrigue, mystery. All right. Try to push the things. Locked door? Nah, let's keep going in the not locked doors here. And see what happens. Okay, so this door is, or this one, we got thing on the side. This looks like the kind of room that would be in the dungeon that has a step ladder. Oh yeah, like if you have to have certain email providers, yeah, I wonder. Whoa, dude, OBS's like kilobit per second counter has been freaking out today for me. What is that? Oh, is that on the on the box? It says that. Yeah, whatever they're selling you there, I don't have it. Same with my my Final Fantasy. Well, like the box for Final Fantasy says that it comes with some kind of strategy guide, but I don't actually have the box. Oh, finally! Oh, and I also didn't mark this room down yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this room was like this, but then boom. We've got ourselves a bombable wall. Well, I'm going right into the bombable wall. Whew. Uh-oh, this room's brutal. This room's very brutal. This room was like incredibly brutal, but okay. Well, I can't even use my, oh, I must have I already used the candle, right. There we go. Remember what I said about hitting dark nuts on half grid spaces? That's really easy to do when they're coming around a corner. Alright, so what did I actually get for this room now? I don't think anything actually dropped there. So let's see here. We'll mark down this space on the map and then try seeing what else we can bomb. Oh! Alright. We've got another hidden wall. If you go in the direction of the arrow, Dude, maybe there was a hidden wall in the first dungeon also that leads to something of a hint. Alright, so... God, I love this new mechanic of walls that you can walk through. Man, how do I even mark that on the map? I guess I'll mark it as, like... I'll put a little circle. On walls that you can walk through. So that brings you into a room like this. If you go in the direction of the arrow, where do I mark that down? Oh yeah. Oh, dude, I've been drawing my own maps for a while. In fact, it was Zelda 1 that was the first... It was this game that was the first game that I drew a map for. However, that was the first... That was the regular, like, main quest of the game. And that was a long time ago. That was, like, 5 or 6 years ago now. Let's see. I don't know where to write this hint down. I guess I'll write it down over here. If you go in the direction of the arrow. Alright. Mark down that that was found in Dungeon 4, you know, in case that is relevant. And we'll put an H in this box to say that there's a hint here. You know, the problem with, the problem with my map drawing is that I don't have a good spot to put a camera for the map. Leave your life or money? Well, what the fuck? I mean, that looks like a permanent heart container. Like a Binding of Isaac devil deal kind of shit? Well, of course we're gonna spend some money. Like, 50 rupees is nothing compared to a heart container. Whoa. Wait, what if I go back in here, though? First of all, okay. The door does reclose, stay open. Tiny Dina with the raid, holy shit. Oh, hi. How's it going? Good to see you, Dina. What were you up to today? Alright. I'm playing Zelda Second Quest for the first time. And it is... Oh, geez. It is way crazier than I expected. Now is the perfect time for me to actually go grab the second camera so I can show you the craziness. Or, you know, what we got going on. It's cold down here. My tootsies are cold, though, so I got a blanket. Hang on a second. Alright. I have obtained secondary camera. Ligarius. I'm slow on names. Is that, Wait. Don't tell me. I was thinking Ludwig. Or was I? Is that Horseman? It's Santa Claus. Right! Yes, that right. All the L names. There's Ludwig, Ligarius, and who's the other L? Who's the horse guy? With the moonlight sword. Lawrence. Alright. So, we're playing some Zelda, and what we've, So, I don't know if you guys know, but the second time that you play this game, everything's in a different spot, and they pull out some other tricks for you. So, I've got a lot of the main world mapped out here, and what's in, like, the different places and stuff. So we found Dungeon 1, 2, and where the hell was 3? Where was Dungeon 3 again? I don't remember. I don't see it on here. Did I not mark it down? Okay, I forgot to mark it down. I think it was right here, though. Which is where Dungeon 2 was in the original game. Now we're up here in Dungeon 4, right? However, the dungeons are different. In the original Zelda, the dungeons were like... Well, I don't know. They were different, alright? These are new. So we've done 1, 2, and 3. We're on Dungeon 4 now. And one thing that the second quest does... That, Whoa! Holy shit, that scared me! I didn't mean to leave that on. So, one mechanic that that this has that the original didn't have, or the original, the main quest, is there are secret walls that you can just walk the fuck right through. So, we found in this dungeon, there is this one. Oh my gosh, now we have a visitor. Everything is going to shit. We have a friend. Oh, hey, buddy. Hi. So we walked through the wall, and we got into this room where this guy told us this. Then we walked through this wall. This guy locks us into the room and tells us we have to either give him one of 50 rupees or one of our heart containers to unlock this door, which is the first time I've seen that mechanic. So that's also a new mechanic for the second quest, is that apparently we could give up a heart container to do things. So it's a good thing that we're waltzing around with a lot of rupees. So let's actually get moving on here now. What is that, cat with the stinky butt? Yeah, this cat's got a stinky butt sometimes, doesn't he? Isn't your butt kind of stinky sometimes? One of the woes of having a long-haired cat is you occasionally need to wash their stinky butts. Alright, so getting back to the mapping. We've got ourselves what appears to be a closed-off room now. And now this cat, he wants to make himself comfy. So, you just make yourself comfy. Oh, dude, this is like... We've got two cats here, and they are both very cuddly. This one is a big baby as far as cuddling and petting goes. This cat lives to be pet. Like, our cats, you know, they like play with each other a tiny bit, or they play with toys a tiny bit, but our cats, they don't do a lot of toy playing, but they do a lot of begging for pets and cuddling. So yeah, I think, you know, part of it is like, when these cats were kittens, I kind of made a point, like, anytime that, whenever they meowed at me, I made a point to, like, pick them up and hold them. So I think that kind of trained them to be very cuddly, you know, and to meow when they want things, which it seemed like a real good idea at the time. Let me put it that way. All right, we're just gonna check these. You got him as an adult from the shelter. That's very nice to do because, you know, you can imagine how much harder it is for an adult cat to find an owner or a parent or however you want to put it. But these cats, we got them, I say when they were kittens. They were like 3 months old though. You know, they weren't like, you know, when a kitten is a kitten, right? And it's got like a big bobble head and a little stubby tail, and it's like fallen over the weight of its head and stuff. They weren't that young. They were old enough to have like their shots, you know, and then we got to take them home. But oh man, when kittens are that young though, they're so cute. The very cutest time for a cat or a kitten is I think is when they first start getting that like instinct to explore. You know what I mean? Okay, we gotta map this big time. So what we had was right here there was a staircase. We'll call it S1. And that kicked me out right here. So S1. And right here was a locked door? Alright. So, locked door right there. Dig Dogger again. Where they won't leave your pens and map alone. Even before then. I mean, like, you know, first the kittens come out and their eyes are closed, right? And they're just kind of doing this all the time, right? You know, that's pretty cute. But then their eyes open, and you're like, oh, that's so cute, right? But then their cat instincts start kicking in a little bit after that, and they start, like, exploring, right? Because at first, even when their eyes are open, the mom is keeping them all in a little huddle, right? And she's licking them all, and they're all just having their, you know, cuddle time with each other and their mom, and they're eating, and that's all they do, right? In like a pile. But then they start spreading out, you know, they start climbing up shit and jumping on each other and trying to figure out how to walk and stuff, and oh man, it's so cute. Oh, so my wording, Kinikos, was if I were making a game, which I don't think is something that's very likely to happen in any amount of seriousness. I'm just saying, like, what you shown was like, whoa, this is someone who I'd reach out to if I needed some game work done. Not that that's gonna happen. But that's what I mean when like I heard your track and I was like, damn. Your god? Do you mean dog? You had puppies growing up, so you're familiar with the morning rush to get them out before they pee everywhere? Yeah! I'm not, I'm so glad. Like some people think that litter boxes are gross, you know? Like, why would you want a cat that shit in a box, you know? But I'm like, dude, I would, for 1,000 years, prefer to have, you know, just clean a box every once in a while than have to, like, keep a regular schedule with my pet where I need to take them outside all the time. Just my preference. Some people probably like the fact, oh, that was the boss. Some people probably like the fact that, that it kind of, like, is a commitment that keeps them... Like, to me, it's a commitment that keeps you home, you know? While I would prefer, you know, freedom. Dang, there's our Triforce piece. That was Dig Dogger, Kinikos. He hates certain kind of sound, according to the game. But, like, to me, I would hate to have to be like, no, I can't hang out any longer. I gotta go let my dog out, you know? But I can totally see the benefit of, no, I can't hang out any longer. I have to go let my dog out. Ba-dum-ba-dum. But, you know, it is kind of gross with kittens. Like, you know, the mom just eats it all when they're kittens, you know? And so they're just pooping and peeing like at her feet in the little pile of kittens. You know, that's just part of her cleaning them, is to take care of that. And it's like, yeah, I guess that's kind of gross. Alright, so we did not try going right here. One moment though, I need to, do one of those. By the way, oh shit. These little things, the anti-fairies they're called, I think, they don't actually hurt you, but if you get hit by a red one, you can't swing your sword until you get hit by a blue one. Oh, this is interesting that this is here, but okay. So one moment, let's just assess the situation. Okay, so we've got a wall right here. And boy, I wish I had full health right now. But this will be fine. Shit. Oh, now I have full health. Alright, cool. Man, I really want to get, Whoa, I just had a revelation. Oh, never mind. What I was gonna say was, if you hadn't figured out the walk through walls thing, this dungeon makes you in order to find the Triforce Shard, which the other dungeon didn't. However, you have to have found out the other one already in order to get to this point, so never mind. Oh, if you have a whole household, you can just call someone else to do it. That's true, that's true. And then, right, you can just have, like, a dog door as well. If your dogs are good, you know, then there's the other issue of, like, for some people, who have their dogs outside all the time, then their dog is outside yelling at people all the time. To have more bombs. Fuck yeah, I'd like to have more bombs. Bloop. Alright. Dope. So, we just got the bomb upgrade. This was a one-way, or can we bomb our way back out? Interesting. Okay, hang on. So, we entered a room that was a dead end. However, there was a hidden entry to this. What up, Big Boom? Can I call you a Big Boom? And yes, the Famicom version did have a microphone on Controller 2, and yelling into it did destroy the Pole's Voice enemy. I think that's what it's called. Okay, so that lets you in here. Interesting. So now, what's interesting is we're behind a locked door. We could have used a key to get into this room, but now we got into it from the backside. Alright. So, let's do some combat. So, if you guys are Souls fans, which I imagine you may be if you came here from Dina's stream, you might also know Lobos. He did his first playthrough ever of this game the other day, and someone was saying like, "Oh, I can't believe someone's playing Zelda in the 90s or in the year 2020, and all anyone can talk about is Dark Souls." And I don't know, I just thought that was a funny thing to complain about, because it's like, well, Dark Souls is a very classic video game-ass video game. And video games, pretty much all adventure games, are somewhat inspired by this game. So I think it's pretty normal to make the comparisons. And furthermore, it's Lobos. It's a Twitch stream with 3,000 viewers who on this channel are regularly watching Souls content. Of course they're gonna specifically point out relationships to that franchise. Oh, dude, Binding of Isaac is hella inspired by this game, and I don't even need to say that out loud. Look at the HUD. It's almost literally exactly the same. Ooh, I get this. We have to go bloop, and then come around like that, and then like that. Nice. And that's not even hidden. I mean, Ed McMillan himself has described, like, when he talked about, the making of The Binding of Isaac, the way he worded it was that he was basically remaking The Legend of Zelda, and then the mechanics of Isaac. Ah! So besides yelling into the microphone, this particular enemy is easiest to deal with using a bow and arrow, but while I have arrows, I have not found the bow yet. What the hell did I just get? I don't know what just dropped. I think it was a heart, but it might have been like a key. I don't even know. Alright, so I'm in this room right now. Let's go like this. Oh, that's bombable. Alright, alright. So let's go mark this as a bombable wall. Let's go in there. Ooh, just a rupee room, okay. But is a rupee room ever just a rupee room? I feel like it's just the middleman between two secrets. But no, apparently it is just a rupee room. Alright. So then if we come up this way, is the door to the left just open? It is. Whoa, though. This is a unique room. I've never seen this before. But okay, so we've got just a wall on the right. That is very suspicious, though, because normally you'd come here from the left, right? Meaning you could only go up or down. Meaning I bet that's gotta be bombable, right? Yeah. Okay, okay. Dude, we're destroying this dungeon. Literally and figuratively. Okay, okay. So, that brought us into a room that is a wall on the bottom and the right, but we can go up. However, as usual, we need to check for a secret just in case. Whoops. Let's pop up. And we got a room full of knights. Okay, so this must lead to, like, the treasure or something. I kind of want to... Let's see. This room is gonna be tough. I wonder if I have enough hearts for the magic sword yet. Okay, there we go. Maybe we just gotta single these guys out a little bit. So I've kind of described how combat works in this game before, but I'll talk about it a little bit more. So, it's weird to say it, but this game, the feeling of this game is that it's kind of on rails. You can't walk diagonally. You can only walk in the 4 directions. And you're kind of on a grid, but you're on, like, half-space grids. As in, like, if you look at the floor is a grid, and you can see that the enemy is always walking on the grid, right? And always turns when he's in the middle of a square. Link can be the same way, as you can see, but he can also walk on these half spaces, right? However, it's not like a full, you don't have full control, or full, like, freedom. It is only these half grid spaces. If I walk up and down, I'm either lined up right with them, or I'm halfway, and there's no in-between. There is in-between while you walk like this, but check it out. If you were to stop, like, on a 3/4 spot, and then start walking upward, it just snaps you to the nearest half grid space. And so that's what I mean when I say it's like on rails, even though you're walking around a grid. Ooh, there we go. The map is a D. Okay. Now I think I already tried the right, but I'm actually not sure. Okay. So that got us the map. So now we're here, and I have not yet been up here. Whoa! And so the fact that you can move on half grid spaces is what gives you a big advantage against enemies like those Dark Nuts. Is that if I stand right here, right? Then I know that when he's standing right here and he starts walking down to this space, I know that he's not going to turn right here, right? So, you know, he's going to move from here down to here. So I can stand right here and get him as he goes through, you know what I mean? And that's like one of the main principles of this game's combat. Uh-oh. We have ourselves a problem. We've got a key on the other side of this room. I need the stepladder to get over to this. What is Urban Assault? No, I've not played Ocarina of Time Master Quest. I actually kind of don't really like Ocarina of Time that much. And yeah, Minin, totally. I get that. Oh, yeah, like Jimmy's doing Metal Gear right now. Oh, there's a spot. Wait a second. What is that? 2 down from here. Oh, yeah, that's just that. And that's that. Okay. So, according to the map, there are 3 spaces that I haven't gone to, and guess what? They're behind the Triforce room. I bet they went and did it. Those crazy bastards, they went and did it. I think they actually put a treasure, or a secret, in the Triforce room. Just going to show that, they're willing to do anything on this crazy second quest. Wait a second. Is this the hint room? No. This is this room, though. This room is so brutal. I just want to... Okay. Yep. Keep going. Oh! Okay. However... I can't swing my sword now, though. Because I got hit by the red thing. So let's go. Blue thing, through the secret. There we go. What arrow is he talking about? Do you think he's... Ooh. Do you think if you go in the direction of the arrow is, like, referencing the Triforce pointing up? Maybe I'm looking too hard. Yo, I need a heal. Also... Look at this little buddy. Alright. Well, there go my notes. Alright, so... back to what? I guess this. Don't ask for 50 more rupees. Okay. This room was like a new mechanic, so I gotta be worried about it. Oh, and then also I should mark down the bomb bag room. I already wrote down BB for blue boomerang. So what do I call bomb bag? Maybe just like a B circled. Because B exclamation point means boss. Alright. So it was in here. Had to do this. Oh, there's blue fluffs in here in case you got doinked by the other things. Whoops. Might as well try that. So yeah, for no good reason at all, I decided not to, oops. I decided not to check the boss room for secrets, or the Triforce room. But, let's have a look here. They went and did it! Those crazy bastards, they actually did it. Now, the awkward thing here is that I'm still in no sword mode. So I need to go back through the staircase. There we go, now we can swing sword again. You know, I was in the same boat for a long time. Dota Dad Shake. I just never tried Second Quest. For two reasons. First of all, yeah, I thought that the regular game was fun and challenging enough, right? And then also I thought, what? They just shuffle the dungeons around? Who cares? But now I'm finding out that it actually has different dungeons that have different, like, new mechanics and new tricks and stuff, and it's way more fun than I thought it would be. Alright, let's see what our next room is. We've got straight up and down shot. With some dodongos. Oh boy! I can't wait to bomb some dodongos. Look, it's obligatory. I'm not allowed to not make that joke as a Twitch streamer. You have to understand. Or I guess reference. It's not even a joke. Oh. There we go. Wait, excuse me? There's a left? There's a left door here. That's not expected. Was the map in one of those rooms where you can go around the top? Yeah, I thought it was just like a... essentially like what you would expect out of a randomizer if there was only one seed. Is like what I expected second quest to be. Uh-oh. I can't afford to lose my laser sword right now. There we go. Oh, dude, as long as these guys are caught on the other side of the maze, laser sword is just gonna destroy them. Let's go. I always thought it was really interesting in this game that laser sword is like a default state. Like you start the game out with the power of laser sword. I guess I think it's kind of weird because the first Zelda that I played was Link's Awakening. And that's how it worked in that, or well, that's not how it worked in that game. In that game, you had to get a special sword. It was like the game's big secret to get the sword that did the laser. So this is very confusing to me. I don't know what's going to happen when we go left here. Yeah, it's just this room. What? Excuse me? Wait. No, I think I already tried this. Going left right here? Yeah, that doesn't work. Ooh, this dungeon's got an even spicier secret in it than we've seen yet. Because check it out. That room's got a key in it, but it's across a way that I can't get. Oh! I mean... no, we've already tried that. So here's what's bugging me about this dungeon, is we haven't found anything that you could call a treasure yet. Except for a bomb bag expansion, which I don't think counts. We need to find either the raft or the stepladder, I think. So, there's more to that last room, is what I'm getting. The fact that there's a door there is a trick. So I think we'll just, Wait, where am I? Where was that? We bomb in here. Oh, yeah, this is this room. I mean... Oh. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That makes this room nice and trivial. Oh, you just walk through it, though. I was gonna say, why would I have to bomb this door again? Yeah, maybe I have to look closer for an arrow in that last room. I need to try pushing all the bricks around. That's what it is. That's the only thing that makes sense, and it makes perfect sense. There's a block you can push in that last room that's going to open up a staircase that goes to a crawl space that goes to where the raft or stepladder is hidden. Respawns. Oop. Hang on. I'm having trouble leading these guys. Oh my gosh. Why? There we go. Okay. We have to fight the Dongos again. Alright. Oh no, this is going poorly already. Okay, hang on. We have to do the exploit. No. Uh-oh. We're fucked. Aren't we just fucked now? Holy shit, I can't believe it. That's actually a little frustrating. I ran out of bombs. I ran out of bombs because I tried to feed one Dodongo, and a second motherfucker walks up and just eats it. Okay, so I don't want to just die. Does this, like... I don't think this teleports you. No. Yeah, I think I have to die. Because the only way to damage these guys is with bombs. Well, alright. Save and quit. I'd have to plug... Well, that achieves the same thing. It's no more convenient to do that than it is to die. In fact, it's less convenient because I don't have a second controller plugged in, so I would have to unplug my controller and plug it into the second port. And in the jostling of the NES, you never know what further complication that could end up causing. So, instead, we need to run away. And we need to get restocked on our shit. Ooh. Excellent. Good start. So what we need is healing and bombs. And there we go. There's some bombs. I should have been just a little bit more careful there. I'm just surprised that they actually fully lock you into the room. Okay, so I have an idea also. This is a good opportunity to test something. I have 8 hearts? No, never mind. I was gonna say I can check whether I can get the magic sword, but I think you need like 12 hearts for that. Well, let's count. There's 5 hearts in the open world. And I wanna say... in the main quest this is. And I want to say you can't get the magic sword until after you've done levels, like, usually I do it after, like, I go get it after level 5. But you can probably get it after level 4. But either way, that's like 12 hearts. Yeah, I'm loving it so far. All like the different mechanics and like, you know what it reminds me of a lot is Super Mario Bros. 2 Japan. Like the Japanese Mario 2, where it's basically Mario 1, but with more mechanics and way harder. But like it looks mostly the same. It's got the same soundtrack, you know. It's just got all that extra cool shit. It reminds me a lot of that, except that was a full sequel. Yeah, you can call it Lost Levels. Lost Levels sort of implies that it's the All-Stars one, though. Well, I'm like specifically talking about the FDS one, but it's basically the same thing, though. I mean, yeah, it gets the point across to say Lost Levels. Alright, so I've got 8 bombs. We've got medicine. I would just like 12 bombs, please. But yeah, I love Mario 2J, so this reminding me of that is a very, very good thing. And it makes me wish I had played this sooner, you know? This is just yet another 8-bit adventure that I'm playing and going, man, why didn't I play this sooner? Speaking of which, I was thinking, you know, it might be fun to play more Snake, Rattle, and Roll at some point. That game was really fun. I wonder if that'd be a good Keycon game. Please drop bombs. I mean, realistically, if I play well, you can go into the Dodongo fight with 2 bombs and come out with more than 2 bombs. Come out with 8. But, you know, I don't want to risk it. We want to go in there with more than enough. So anywho, otherwise what we've been doing... Wow, dude, my OBS, like, kilobits per second has just been all over the place today. OBS also updated today, which makes me wonder if it's just, like, if, like, something has changed with the reporting of the bit rate, and so it's alarming me for no reason. But my dropped frames are lower than usual. My dropped frames today are have rounded to 0.0%, which is a good sign. What am I doing? We'll go this way, because I'm looking for... there's going to be bombs here, any moment. Levers aren't big bomb droppers, but right over here we have some blue Octoroks, and they are big bomb droppers. Come on, you guys, don't make me look stupid. But yeah, otherwise on stream, we're playing Yakuza Like a Dragon. A newer game. It came out last year? This year? I think it came out this year. Yeah, it just came out like a month ago, right? That game has been great so far. I really like it. I'm wishing that there was a bit more challenge to the battles, but the story and side quests and all that are the, you know, top of the line writing that you would expect from that series. And it's crazy because the only Yakuza game I played before that was 0, and it's nuts that they're still coming up with such wacky writing, you know what I mean? Like, all the side quests are so wacky and so memorable in 0, and now this one is like the 7th game in the series or something, and you play it and the side quests are still like really fun and interesting and memorable, and it's like, man, how do they just keep on doing it? Alright, so let us make our way back to where I botched it before. Where I shat the bed. Ooh. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh! Okay, I framed through those dark nuts. Oh my gosh. Okay, I guess I'm going this way. Does this go anywhere that I want? No. Okay. Let's do a little bit better this time. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait, that's blue. That's fine. There we go. So, if you get hit by the, like, regular white ones that are in the main game, they just kind of stop you from being able to swing your sword for a couple seconds. And now in this one, the red ones make it so that you can't swing your sword until you get hit by a blue one. Meaning the blue ones just don't do anything unless you've been hit by a red one already. So yeah, you don't take damage, but you do take knockback, you do still get iframes. Nah, it's pretty forgiving in that sense, which I like. That enemy is very difficult to not get hit by sometimes in a way where it might be a little annoying if they actually did damage to you. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, this guy just turning around. Oh, perfect though. No! The thing about bombed... There's something very strange about bomb holes in this game. Which is that doors you have to, like, walk into and then actually, like, strike the side of the room in order to exit. While bomb doors, like, the first pixel that Link steps into it, it just sucks him in. Here, I'll show you what I mean. I mean, I'm pretty sure I explained it just fine, but... Actually, no, we got... It should do that, honestly. It should, like... For these, spots where you have to walk through the wall, you know... You gotta kind of press into them for a second for it to work. I kind of wish bomb doors worked the same way. Or they just worked like this, where... See how Link can stand on this square, and then he can stand a full square into the door, right? A whole square into the door before actually exiting. But if you bomb a hole into the wall right here, you know, and you're walking up and down, the moment you just, bloop, just like go a little bit into the hole, it just sucks him in. Anyway. Alright, here we go. Here's where I screwed myself earlier. We're back. Wait. Oh, no, no, it's fine. Okay, okay. Why did that Dodongo stop moving? There we go. Whoops. Oh. I kind of messed it up again. But that time I didn't get punished as hard. Alright, alright. Uh-oh. 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 Get out of here. Oh, that's so lucky. Now I don't have to worry about the fact that I lost my laser sword. That was like the luckiest stopwatch drop of all time. Okay, so here's the room that I messed up in before. The thing is, there's gotta be a pushable block in here. I already tried, like, pressing into this and bombing it. But, for sanity's sake, we will try it again. But now I'm thinking one of these blocks must be pushable to allow us to, I think it's just going to open up a staircase. I guess it would be this block would be the most like, it's got to be a block that doesn't... There it is. Yeah! Oh, the raft. What'd I tell ya? Man, why couldn't I have just found this fucking 30 minutes ago when I was in this room the first time? Alright. So, has R been taken for raft? I don't think so. Alright. So now, I believe I am done with this dungeon. And with the raft, we should be able to find dungeon 5. At least. I wonder if there's actually 8 dungeons still, or 9. Yeah, because level 9 was still called level 9. So, I'll take that to mean that there are still 9 dungeons. The reason is because these have all been letters so far, like spelling out Zelda. Right? The only one we're missing is the Z. You can't go down here, huh? Well, I guess you just die then. Or at least this will be the fastest way. I don't feel like properly adventuring out of this room, or out of this dungeon. Take me away, death. Alright. And there we are. Now. Back to our main map. And if I think about it, in the main quest, did the raft really get you to 2 levels, or was one of them just a heart container? I think one of them was just a heart container. Yeah, it was. The one on the right. Interesting. So which one do we go to first, then? Probably the one on the right, as I'll be getting there sooner. Nice. Well, I'm excited. And man, these dungeons have been so cool. Oh, I guess we're going to the one on the left. So this is where one of the dungeons was. So we are right here. What do you got for us? Ooh, level 5. So I wonder if the other raft, like raft thing, is just going to be level 6. Whoops. I kind of think it will be. Because they've replaced all of the main dungeon entrances with nothing. You know? So, like, there's just so little places left for there to be dungeon entrances that it kind of has to be one. You know what I mean? But let's find out. I kind of hope it isn't. I kind of hope it's still a heart container. You know. So I can have another heart container. I think this way might be easiest. Doodle-a-doodle-a-doo. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Alright. And I gotta make sure that I'm walking around loaded now because of the, because of that door where I would have had to give up a heart container if I didn't have the money. Okay, this way was maybe not easier. Alright, the other raft spot. We're almost there. It is right over here. I believe on the square to the right. And alright. Man, I still sure do want to play that Demon's Souls remake. You know, for the longest time, I wasn't at all interested in randomizers, you know? But I could see myself getting into one for this game. And what was the other game I was thinking? Oh, the Super Mario Bros. 1 randomizer looks pretty fun as well. This one is just still a heart container. Oh. Interesting. Well, let's mark that down. So that's 1, 2, 3 I've found in the world. There should theoretically still be 2 more. Maybe one of them is that cave that's behind the stepladder. Yeah, I could see myself getting into that. Because the thing is, like, you gotta play the regular game first, you know? Because the dungeons were hand-designed. And personally, I'm more interested in games that are, you know, handcrafted rather than randomized. Because then there's, like, a logic to what's fun, you know what I mean? But once you've seen that, though, once you've been introduced to that gameplay, then there becomes a level of gameplay that comes from the fact that it's no longer handcrafted. And now you do have to account for it being kind of senseless. And that, you know, that sounds fun. Skexel? I don't know what that means. Is that a streamer? Or perhaps a YouTuber? Or perhaps a boob-tuber? Dark Crystal. Is that the show with the puppets that there was apparently going to be a reboot of, but now maybe there won't be because of something or something? Okay. I feel like that's one of those things that I never heard of when I was younger because... Oh, the reboot did actually happen? Okay. That's definitely something that when I was younger, my parents would have thought was evil and not let me watch it anyway. Alright. So, I'm not gonna go straight to Dungeon 5. I'm gonna see if I can pick up the magic sword. I don't know if if 9 heart containers is enough. I doubt it. But this game is hard, and I think it's worth checking. You know what would actually be faster than going left and having to deal with the maze is going to the warp point. This game's got fast travel in it, that's right. Alright, it's probably the left one. Nope. This is the thing about this game's fast travel, is it's kind of a guessing game. Wait, where am I going right now? This isn't where the magic sword was. Okay, warping was an even better idea, because that's right, it's not even over there, it's up here. Watch him be like, pay me 4 heart containers for the magic shved. If you wish to master the magic shved. I will teach you the ways of the magic shved. But, you get the idea. Alright, here we go. Ah, dang. Okay, not yet. Probably one more, though. You probably need 10. But I don't remember. Well, why do I think that? I think you need 12. Because usually on the main quest, I'll pick it up before level 6. Which would mean that you need... I would have 13 heart containers by that point. Right? Because there's 5 on the map, and then I'd get 1 from each level 1 through 5? I think so. Shved? Nah, it's just fun to say. What is the word for sword in German? What am I doing? We want to go to, like, the regular spot. Okay, I guessed it right. Schwert. Schwert. I like it. I wonder if I've heard that before, and that's why I say sword like that. Because I just thought it's like a silly, old-timey sounding way to say the word, but mostly just silly. But I've probably actually heard it said in a manner similar to that. And my juvenile brain said, that's different, therefore it's funny. Here we go. Level 5. All right. Time for level 5. I think I will put the entrance as right here. All right, so we come in. We've got walls on the left and right. Let's go. What adventures await us here, you ask? Let's see. You know what? We gotta try these walls. Alright, alright. Just try them as we go, you know? Okay, so this room... Oh, we got likes for the first time. So we had a room that went left, and then this room goes... wall on top, locked door on bottom. Alright, don't get eaten. Ah! Okay. What? That must not work on, like, room rewards. Interesting. Do we go... Because the locked door is, like, down, I feel like I should go in there. Let's do it. Whiz robes, uh-oh. This is an issue. Uh-oh. This is fucking brutal, this room. Holy shit. I immediately regret coming in here. Three red anti-fairies and one blue is brutal. Especially when the room is just open, so they're just flying around all willy-nilly. But okay. We've got a staircase. Let's see where it goes. Oh. So if the one on the bottom here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, it dropped us off here, where there is only a door to the right. This looks very similar, whoa, to a room in Dungeon 9 of the main quest. Dude, I'm gonna die so fast, and you know what? I think we're just gonna avoid the whiz robes. Like, I'm just not gonna go that way this time. Let's see what's the other way. My feet are freezing, so I gotta hike my legs up here and cover them in a couple more layers of blankets. Uh-oh, now I'm stepping on my headphone jack, though, and it's cutting my sound out. Alright, that'll do. Alright. So this time, let's go this way. So we've got a wall on the bottom and the left. And it's these guys. These guys are... Oh, shoot. I only have 3 hearts. I forgot about that. I should go refill the hearts. I could take medicine, but we might need it later. Especially in a dungeon full of whiz robes. I would love to be able to refill my, or be able to get the magic sword, if that's what we're up against. Alright. Oh! Oh, I should turn the game audio down this time. Alright. Oh my gosh, why? Oh, this fucking... I thought it would be easier. I thought it would simplify my streaming setup to no longer have speakers and to just always wear headphones. But the fucking jack that the headphones go into is so finicky. You know what, though? I actually have a solution already for it that I need to just do. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. When I was first writing that riff, there were a couple times where I was just, like, noodling with it while my brother was around. And every time he asked me if it was Lamb of God. This happened, like... 3 times. And the third one might have been a joke. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum-bum. All right. So, I talked through a thing about vocals the other day. Maybe it was yesterday. Where no, it wasn't. The other day, though, I was talking about vocals and how I'm having trouble writing lyrics, or practicing vocals for my songs. And I kind of came to the realization, just talking to myself, that the thing is, I always say, when I talk about music and I talk about vocals, I always say, I don't care about lyrics, but I do really like vocals, you know? Love vocals, lyrics, whatever. Now, the problem, though, is that I was writing my lyrics in the opposite manner. You know, the way that I was writing my vocals was I would just open up Notepad and try to write lyrics, right? And I would think about the syllables and the way that they would fit while I was writing them, but I wasn't writing that down. I was just writing the words down. So then when it came to, like, trying to practice, it was just me with words in front of me, having to remember the way that they're constructed. And that's the opposite of the way that I'm interested in them, you know what I mean? I'm interested in the structure and the way I'm going to say them, not what I'm going to say. So today, I actually made a new track on my guitar profile, right, that I write my music in, and actually wrote it down for vocals, so I could put in the beat, right, and the notes, and attach the syllables to them, so I can actually write down the structure, which, it helped a lot. It helped a lot. It's so much easier, sort of, to write vocals when I'm actually writing down the rhythm and cadence of them. Because then it turns into just still writing music, you know, instead of writing words. And because that way I can write one measure one way and be like, okay, I did the syllables with this cadence. Now, it would get boring if I kept doing that, right? So I can do it this way. Now for the next one, I can, like, do it a little differently. It's just, it's nice, it's nice. Alright, so here's our Z dungeon that we've been waiting for. So let's write down that this was M for map. And now, let's see if we can bomb down here. No? We can see that there's a spot down there. Interesting. Okay. So now... Yeah, we're good. Uh-oh, Wizrobes are this way, too. Whew. Come on. Oh, it's red! I didn't realize that the anti-fairies were colored in this room. Yikes. There we go. Oh boy. Alright. So this room is... walls on both sides, and we can move upward. But we know better than to trust our eyes. Oh, wait. Yeah. There we go. Oh, Wizrobes. Uh-oh. This is my favorite sound in the world. Oh, yeah. No. Okay. This room's weird. I still question bombing spots where it's like the edge of the letter, you know? So I don't think we have to there. And also, it's just such a brutal spot to have to try. Okay, so this spot, or this room, is wall on the left and the top. What's this? Interesting. Just a room with a black floor. Dungeon 9 in main quest has that. But I never really even thought about it until now because of... because it fits that dungeon, you know? Where it's, like, more castle-y. Alright, up this way. This dungeon kind of looks like a more straightforward gauntlet, you know? Like, it's very linear. This one's almost dead. There we go. Oh, whoa, I just got rocked. Please. Please. Oh my gosh. Let me at him. Okay, so this room is walls on the... Oh, jeez, I gotta move this over. Walls on the left and top, but then it's got a key that's locked away on top. Like so. So I can technically take these like-likes out. And that might give me a reward right here, but no. Okay. Manhandler. Oh, beautiful shot. Now real quick. We gotta try that. I only have 3 bombs left, though. Did that room drop anything for me? I don't think so. Okay. Yo, black bats instead of blue ones? That looks cool. Alright, here's a room that appears to be closed off, save for a staircase. But with only 1 bomb, what do we do? I'm thinking left. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have used my last bomb like that, though. Wait, what would I be pushing a block for? That usually reveals a staircase. I guess we could try the old walkout. But we're most likely going down these stairs. Alright. So that's 2 staircases. So let's mark down S2. 2. Whew, let's hope we find some bombs. Oh, I shouldn't have marked down S2. What if it was just a crawl space with a treasure in it? Should have known. Okay. So we are just below. And then, what is this room again? Locked door on the left, and that's it. And we don't have any keys, so unless a key drops in this room, we won't even be able to open that. Looking at the map, it kind of looks like a... Ooh, the critical hit. It kind of looks like... that goes to the boss room. I see, I see. So, this means we have to go the perilous... the other perilous route first. So, I was right to go the other way first. Now, what I really hope is that I don't find a key the other way, but we find the stepladder. Because that gets me that key, and then it also gets me a key back in Dungeon 4. Quit it. Uh-oh. What's this room shaped like? Oh. Of course. Alright, so with only 2 hearts left, I'm a little nervous. Actually, I need to heal right now, because I'm pretty sure a hit from a whiz robe might do more damage than that. Is there such a thing as epilepsy for ears? Because I should probably give people a warning about that. Oh, that's right. Only up. Oh, oh. These guys are like super vulnerable while they're teleporting. And by super vulnerable, I just mean that they don't fight back. You don't do more damage to them or anything like that. It's just, they just don't attack while they're doing that. Oh, this door stays locked, huh? Ah, interesting. So that is a thing. But again, it opens a door that you can see, right? Okay. Ready. We need a bow for this, don't we? I think you need a bow for this. I'll try to get a good sword hit in. Yeah. A third staircase. Oh, but this one is probably the stepladder, isn't it? Oh, it's the bow. Okay. I mean, that's acceptable. What kind of wacky secret am I gonna have to unlock with this? But alright, here we go. So with this, we can come over to you and go bloop. Ah. Okay, okay. So we got a key here. Man, so many things are B. Well, there's nothing that's just B. So that'll be bow. Alright. Okay, so we've got the bow from this dungeon. Nice, nice. What I'm curious about is, oh. Hang on. Let me count these squares. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7? Okay, anyway. What was I saying? So, I wonder if there's some weird secret we're gonna have to do with the bow now that we didn't have to do before. In order to find Dungeon 6 or something, you know what I mean? But I don't have any bombs to really thoroughly check the rest of this place. And we haven't gotten the step ladder yet, but we do have the key to go get the Triforce piece. But that's the thing, is like, I don't even care about the Triforce piece. Like, you know, if it means that I'm not getting the means to get to the next dungeon. I'm thinking what's gonna happen is we're gonna end up having to come back in here with more bombs. I probably shouldn't even really be going over here anymore. But like, hey, these guys might drop something good. Nah. I wonder if the bow is any good against, like, dark nuts. But whiz robes are the thing that I actually worry about here. Oh, I was gonna say Sprake of the Devil, but these are just bats. Okay. Whoa, we got the critical hit with a boomerang. I thought that was a sword thing. I don't know how that mechanic works, if it's just random, or if, like, one of the enemies of a type are considered, like, the leader, and if you defeat it, they all die or something. Ah, it's this guy again. Tell me a bow works well on him, please. Uh-oh. Well, it's gonna be hard as hell to do with, without any health. And I don't have any medicine left? Oh, no. Whoa! This is the kind of boss that I really want to just shoot with laser sword. But hang on. Let's see how this... That doesn't do anything? Yeah, I'm dead here. Ah, yeah. Right, just continuing. Oh, I know that boomerang kills keys. What I mean is, sometimes when you defeat an enemy, all of the enemies on screen just die. And I've never seen that happen with the boomerang before. I've only ever seen that happen when you kill an enemy with the sword. That's all I meant. But I fight things with the sword 99% of the time, so that's not all that weird. Alright, so we have medicine again. And now... what I would like to do is... what would I like to do? What's your wildest dream, Dash? What were you just saying? Ah, yes, that we're also going to go in with more bombs, so I'll be able to test a couple more of the walls than I did last time. But I would kind of like to... I would have liked to maybe keep track of which walls I already tried. I mean, we found a treasure. We found the bow. But in the main quest... No. Yeah, we found the bow. And that's good. Just the issue is, I don't know how that leads us to level 6. But maybe we'll just already be able to find level 6. Boodle-a-boodle-a-boo. Alright. Man, this has been so fun, though. This whole second quest thing. Every time I get into an NES game on stream, I think, man, I enjoy getting into an NES game so much more than anything else. Like, just the 8-bit aesthetic does so much for me. It's been a long time since I've played through Zelda 2. I think I could definitely go for another playthrough of that. Last time I did, it was years ago, but I did play through it in one sitting, I think. Who knows? Maybe Zelda 2 has a second quest that I've never heard of. At the very least, I know that someone's made a rando for it. I was just watching Bradderfield play one the other night. But that's definitely a game, though, that I'm still at the point of, like... I don't know enough about, or I don't have that whole game down by heart yet. So each time I play it, it's blind enough still, you know? Oh yeah, the bubble man, that was great. From Yakuza last night. Yeah, that's what I was saying, is I'm really surprised by that series' ability to keep on having such funny, interesting side quests. My favorite thing was throwing Nancy into the river. Like, just finding the crawfish, and his first instinct isn't even just to nicely drop or place it into the river, but just to throw it into the river with all his might. Just fucking launch that thing. It was so good. The plague of pincers, yeah. Oh man, good stuff. But all day today, I really had a hankering for some Zelda, which is funny because all day at work, I had the PS5 stock alert forum up, and I was monitoring that, you know, trying to make sure that if a PS5, if PS5s were available on PlayStation Direct today, that I would have gotten one, you know. And it's just funny to be that into trying to get a brand new system when I am also just like really itching to play some NES. Oh. Okay. Man, my mixer is so far away now. So what's the plan now? I need to just go fight the boss, basically. And then also keep attempting to find secrets. Oh, last night I almost took the world record back in Astral Gunners. I missed it by like 2 million points. Which sounds like a lot, except that the score was like 354 million or something. Really, the thing is, my strategies in each of the individual levels are getting better and better. I just really need to learn to fight the secret shadow fights. They're just so difficult that I like never win them. The only one I can ever beat is Shadow Blue, but Shadow Blue's not even finished yet. The fights, and by that I mean Shadow Blue on hard mode is the same as it is on normal mode. So it's no wonder that like that's the one that I can most reliably beat. Ah. Alright, that was a pretty bad fight, but... oh, well. Oh my gosh. Oh my fuck! You see how much damage that did to me? Man, I sure hope the red ring exists in this version. Just get me out of here. Please go through the door! Dude, I swear I was like stuck in the door frame. Oh man. What up, pants? Alright, just for you. Just 'cause you said so, let's do it. I was planning on going in and losing my laser sword ability, and then just generally having a very numpty performance once again, but nah. Not after that. We're going in there and we're fucking them up. Here we go. Oh, dude, we've got laser sword and we've got medicine. What could possibly go wrong here? I could get impatient. That could go wrong. Holy shit. Don't get impatient. Okay, now get impatient, because I got hit once. Yeah! Alright, there we go. Now. Whoops. We gotta test some secrets here. Secret here? Secret here? Here, perhaps? Here, perhaps? Whoa. Damn. Oh, I should have tried to lay some bombs before accepting that. Okay. So there's all that done. In here, of course. Gotta try this. No reason to try up, though. There's no way it'll work. Oh! Remember, though, what if there is a staircase? We found out last time they are not afraid to put a secret in the Triforce room. But it doesn't look like it. Alright. Bloop! So level 5 was very difficult, but we have completed it. Let me mark the last of it on the map here. Now I can't help but notice... What are you doing? I can't help but notice we didn't enter every room. So I did miss a secret here. Yeah, the second quest. You see that bottom left room? We never got in there. So, it is now time to do more secret hunting. We gotta find out... the thing is, I'm afraid... I'm legit just straight up afraid of this dungeon. It's hard. But... We can't have that. I think I already tried these walls. So I'm not gonna try the... Well... Alright, look. We gotta do it. We gotta try it. Okay.
Don't be afraid, Missy.
This room, I'm like actually sure that I already tried bombing upward on it. Look, it's the whiz robes, bro. They're so brutal. That is probably the way that I have to go, though, right? That's probably the way that... Well... Yeah, because I was out of bombs, wasn't I? Well, first of all... Oh, it's as simple as that. I just didn't try that. Alright, sweet. So let's put that on the map here. Mark down that this room. Yeah. So what is this gonna get us? What place your bets. Place your bets. Do you think it's red candle? Oh, it's a key. Okay. Okay. So, now comes the question of whether I'm satisfied with this dungeon only having the bow in it. I'm gonna say yeah, probably. Right after I check the left side over here. Whoops. Yeah? Eh? Okay. So yeah, I think I'm satisfied with this dungeon. However, what would my plan be? So let's take a look here. Actually, let's get our adventuring music going, huh? We do this, we do this. And... oh, it's a pea hat out here? Alright, we'll do that. Okay. So my question is... if this will focus... there we go. Where do we go from here? So, we got the raft, right? And the raft enabled us to go here, which just had a heart container. And it enabled us to go here, which was level 5. But that doesn't actually show us where level 6 would be. That doesn't help us at all on the search for level 6. So, it's possible that we need to check out this square again. Or... we need to find some weird mechanic with the bow that didn't exist before, you know? Like in Link's Awakening, when you have to shoot that statue with an arrow to drop the key, there might be something weird like that. Anything's possible on second quest, right? But yeah, let's check out this spot over here. Otherwise, I might be returning to Dungeon 5 to try to find something else. Because if we look at our dungeons so far real quick, let me just get the page. Pretty sure Dungeon 1 doesn't have anything left in it. We already bombed. Let's go. Let's go. Why are you like this? Camera, why?
Why are you like this?
Hang on. There we go. Okay. So... I'm pretty satisfied with Dungeon 1. Dungeon 2, we were able to get into the A-hole. And we did. Dungeon 3 had a heart container right here in it? Weird. Oh, that's right, though. Because then it just stared you up here, and then there was the... That's kind of suspicious still, this area up here. Maybe we have to revisit that. D, we got into the D hole over here. And we found the raft. And then we just did Dungeon 5. And now we've spelled Zelda. So that's fun. But alright, yeah, let's see where we go next. Where do we go now? Yeah. It is more like that. Right, that the way that the L is done is very weird. Hey, Flex. Oh, we need more medicine, don't we? Yeah, just a bluey though. Yeah. I've done the first 5 dungeons now. But I don't know where 6 is. So, let's try something here. Eh? So over here, we've got This isn't where I meant to go. Boom. I wonder if it's... I mean, if I happen to be in the area of the magic sword, I'll check for it. Hey, fairy. Fuck you. Nope, didn't work. You know, I'm looking for something weird to do with the bow. Because then I won't have to go back into the dungeons looking for more treasures. But I am suspicious of the L-shaped dungeon, because it's got that weirdness to it. Because, yeah, this place, in the original, you played the recorder here, and it would reveal the dungeon, just like that's how we got to Dungeon 3 in this one in the other place, right? But with it being different on this one, now I know for a fact I already bombed the outside wall. But did I burn the bushes? I don't remember. Seems like this would be a fine place to put a dungeon. I didn't really get that one very well the first time. Okay. So it's not that. What's behind this square? Oh, yeah, it's that spot that's like... how do you call it? Man, now that we know that in order to walk into the walls in dungeons, you have to walk into the walls for like a second. So that makes me think like, okay, on the mega suspicious spots like this, we should walk for a moment. Even though dungeon physics are a little different than world physics, you know, sort of. But okay, if it's not that, what was the other suspicious part? I don't even know, man. Ba-da-ba. I think it's back into the dungeons, really. I think we're already supposed to have the stepladder. I am very happy to have the bow now, though. What am I doing? I was gonna, like, do something? On the way back to the dungeons? Ah, yeah, I'm going to the warp point. Alright. Alright. You know, I wonder what all is in, like, the manual for this game. How many things it, like, spoils for you, you could say. And if any of it is second quest. I wonder if that is talked about in there very much. Because I could see them giving you a lot, like, too many hints in the manual that kind of ruin a lot of the secrets, right? But then let second quest be, like, you know, have no hints on. I could see that. Alright, I'm gonna try for the magic sword now that we have 10 heart containers, but I'm not super confident. Because I think it might be like 12 that you need. Oh, nothing past dungeon 1? Oh, nice. think, like, Final Fantasy might have been similar to that. Where, like, it gives you quite a bit of info for the first several dungeons. But then that's it. You know, just enough to kind of get you started. Which is a decent idea, just that, like, you know, it gets you into the mindset of, like, how to approach the game. You know, I wouldn't read it, right? But, like, it's definitely better than... Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Okay. There was one time where, so it wasn't like a strategy guide, but just the manual of, like, I think it's totally fine to look at a manual, right? Not the strategy guide or, like, the walkthrough, right? Nothing like that, but, like, just what's in the instruction manual. And, that, definitely is what allowed me to beat Castlevania 2. Because of one specific thing. In Castlevania 2... Well, now I'm gonna spoil a puzzle in Castlevania 2, alright? Just the fact that there's that ferryman that takes you across the river, but if you have, like, it's like the rib or something. If you have one specific item equipped, the ferry takes you to a different place. And, I had to read that in the manual. Just not that specific, but it just said, like, the manual just, like, describes it as he takes you to a different place depending on what you give him or something like that. And I was like, what? So, yeah. Right now, I'm not even doing anything specific. I'm just running around because it's fun. Let's see. Oh, yeah. You know what? I didn't. But it basically does, yeah. When I played Metal Gear Solid for the first time, I was like 14. And, or 13. I remember they say to look at the back of the CD case. But the thing is, the guy who says that is not the DARPA chief, he's the president of Arms Tech. The president of Arms Tech gives you a data disk at the same time that he tells you to look at the back of the CD case. So when he says the back of the CD case, I thought he meant the item that he gives you. And so I was going nuts trying to figure out, like, how to examine the item in the game, you know? Until eventually what I ended up doing was I opened the codec and just called every fucking number. And luckily Meryl's number is like the 15th one in, so it did not take very long at all. But yeah, what a great thing. Yeah, I imagine that, like, that was an intentional thing. Hey Zelaric, how you doing? Good to see ya. Okay, so I am still bothered by the fact that this gravestone doesn't produce a ghost. I realize that these are not things that traditionally work in the world of Zelda 1, but I got a little bit of desperation here, alright? I'm just trying it. Leave me alone. Okay. There is. So in the main quest, this gravestone you can push aside and it has a thing in it. In this one, you can push this one aside and it's got a thing in it that I already found. But what I think is weird is that if you touch these gravestones, ghosts come out of them. If you touch the one that you can push, a ghost doesn't come out of it. Yeah, I'm purposely being vague just in case, you know. But this one still doesn't have a ghost come out of it, even though you can't push it in this one. Yeah, I was being vague because I don't like to over-explain in case, you know, someone's gonna play the game at some point and it keeps it a mystery. They know something's there, but what? Okay. Well, let's do what I was saying and actually go back to the dungeons now. Let's go back to Dungeon 3. I think I have super thoroughly scoured Dungeon 1, except for trying to press my body into all the walls. You know what? It's a thing in, like, every other dungeon. I think maybe I do go back to Dungeon 1 and try to press the link into all the walls. Because it has been... It has been more than a one-off mechanic. So... Let's do it. Interestingly, though, none of these letter dungeons have had any secrets that put you out of the bounds of the letters. You know? They've only, like, you go into the holes and, like, into the crevices of the letters. Nah, yeah, this is part of the original game, Zelaric. After you beat Zelda, on the main screen, the icon for him is, like, holding a sword up, you know? But you're back to just 3 hearts and no equipment anymore. And that means that it's the New Game Plus, which is, yeah, a rearranged... new quest that, I mean, some of it is almost like a proper sequel with the way that it's got new dungeons. It's got new dungeons and a couple new mechanics, like the way that it does puzzles and stuff, but it does have all the same items and enemies and stuff, though, so far at least. But yeah, like, crazy cool thing to be built in. And a lot of people don't even know it exists. I knew it existed, but I never played it until now. And boy, I wish I had played it earlier. This is awesome. Okay, so... I am still gonna try to get out of the bounds of the letters a little bit. But here's the deal. I've already tried bombing all of the walls in this dungeon, but yeah, I didn't try seeing if there were any fake walls. I don't think. Never beat it. This game is really hard. I would not blame anyone for not beating this game. It is tough. But I think it's very rewarding. And, you know, just to be thorough, I am going to try the phasing through the left walls as well. In the name of due diligence. I have a feeling that on the, like, the actual game data map, that this level is on the very left, though. So you can't move out of the left side of it. But we'll see. Again, due diligence. I'm ready for anything. Come down, please. Thank you. Look at this. This is begging me to try to phase through the bottom. Dang. Alright. Hop out over here. Okay. And I don't remember if I already tried over here. But yeah, playing this second quest, I mean, this is really bringing back to me that just feeling of just adventure. It sounds so stupid and cheesy, you know? But like, just the fact that it's Zelda 1, so I'm familiar with how it feels and plays and stuff. But like, I feel like I'm lost again, you know? I feel like I feel like I'm in this fucking dungeon, going around feeling all the walls, you know, and looking for a secret. And that is just, I know how nerdy it is, but like, it just feels so adventurous and neat. It's why I wanted so badly to get in on the Demon Souls remake stuff. You know, before that, all got solved, is because I wanted to go into the world, you know, and just scour every inch of it, and I just feel like that's really immersive, you know, to be looking for something, and just turning every stone over, pretty literally in that example. Mario did the same thing. Yeah, there is a lot. That is true. It's a lot less involved in Mario than this is, but you're right. When you play Super Mario Bros. After you beat it and you start a new game again, all of the enemies walk faster. And, the... Whoa. And the moving platforms, are smaller. And the Goombas are turned into Buzzy Beetles. There was a key in here all along. So unfortunately, I did not find a wall that I can phase through. But I did find an additional key. Alright. Of course it's not up. I think I already tried pushing all these blocks. Okay. Man, I'm actually more surprised than ever that there's nothing in the E-holes. You know? Maybe there are, but from another direction or something. No wall unlicked. Yes. I like to think that we're licking the walls. Yeah, we do then have 7 and 8 to find also. I think I found one of them already, but it might... I can't confirm it until I have a stepladder. It might just be another heart container, though. But, on our way to 3, I'll show you. Just as I suspected, I was able to bomb a hole right here. I just need a ladder to get in there. Don't confirm what that is, please, if you know. Keep it a mystery. That is just a big, juicy mystery sitting there for me, making me very, very excited to get the stepladder, because the moment I get it, I can go see what that is. But, my bet is it's either a cave with a heart container in it, or a dungeon. I think it's going to be one of those two things. Either way, very exciting. Oh, dude, I hope they play fucking Mamba's... Mamba? What was that? What was that song called? Mambo's Mamba? I don't remember. In Link's Awakening, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, what was I doing? I'm looking for Dungeon 2, which is like down here-ish. Mambo number 5. Maybe. I don't remember the names of the songs, but I was trying to make a Link's Awakening joke. I think it's called like Mambo's Mambo or something like that. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Isn't that supposed to... Oh, I thought the recorder interrupted the background music. Alright, anyway. Here we go. So now it is time to go back through Dungeon 3. Wait, didn't we already try to phase through walls here because we had to do it in Dungeon 2 in order to find this dungeon? No, I might have been thinking at this point that it was still a one-off mechanic. Oh, dude, there's no way it's gonna take longer than it took to find Dungeon 3. It took me seriously like 6 hours to find Dungeon 3. Because I didn't have the recorder was the thing. More specifically, it took me like 6 hours to find the recorder in Dungeon 2. Because I didn't know that it was there to look for it, you know? Until, out of desperation, I finally returned to Dungeon 2 and licked all the walls. Well, I returned to Dungeons 1 and 2 right away, and, like, bombed all the walls, you know? But then it was just that one was so suspicious that I eventually pressed into it. It could be, see you in 7 hours, and I'll give you an update. Let me set that down over there for a second. I need to cross my legs differently. Oh, there we go. So is this gonna send us top left? Because that is where I'm most suspicious of. What was the Cthulhu thing? Okay. Nani? I don't think it'll be out the left side, but... you know. Did I try this already? I don't remember. Alright, push all the blocks. I don't know if I tried this already. I don't think so. And I tried the right side already? Yeah. Dang. Alright. Well, I hope everyone's Monday was fantastic. Or at least as good as a Monday can be. I think I already tried that. You know what? I also don't remember if I've already, like, bombed up and down the walls here. But I guess I'm doing that right now. If you're talking about the room that had, like, all the blocks in it that I was trying to push, that room originally had the Triforce piece in it. Okay. Get him. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I think I've already tried bombing the rest of the walls. But just to be safe. Oh. It's true. It's probably true. Eh? Over on this side. Alright, alright. Dude, licking is so much funnier than, like, in Doom, people say hump, like you're humping the walls. I think that's partly because of Doom guy going while you walk by. Oops. Okay, okay. And I think I already tried pushing these blocks. So yeah, as far as I can tell ya, we have checked this dungeon. There's so much room here for secrets. But as far as I know, I have exhausted the potential for them. By the way, what kind of pizza did you order? What brand? What on it? I had some bagel bites today. That was my dinner. Cheese and pepperoni bagel bites. Pretty good. I already tried pushing all of these, right? No. I tried pushing all of these in a different dungeon. A non-chain kebab house that does pizzas. Oh, nice. How are their kebabs? That reminds me, I've got a bunch of coupons for a non-chain around here that I remember being really good. They're just called Pizza Man. But I remember them being super good. Nice, nice. Before I was Dash Retro, my online handle was Shish Kebab for a very long time. Little fun Dash Retro fact for you. It was one of those names, though, that I always had to put numbers after because it was already, you know, it was always taken. So I'm glad to have gotten away from a name like that. Alright, well... this dungeon is pretty thoroughly searched now. I wonder how these dungeons would fit together if you did try to, like, put them together like the regular ones. Oh, I bet I know. Oh, this is kind of weird, actually. So, the original games, you know, I have been pretty good about that, Scorf, but not 100% good about that. So the original game's dungeons, or the main quest dungeons, they all fit into these 8x8 squares. I bet these fit together where this weird little chunk on L on Zelda probably fits right here on Z. Meaning the Z on Zelda is up here, and then comes out 2 more spaces. Then that leaves 2 squares for the E to go. And then the D on Zelda, or on that. But how many wide is that? So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that means that there would be 1 more row available in an 8x8. Either on the left side of the Z. Either on the left side of the Z or the right side of the L. There's room for a secret. And then DA is also only 7 wide. Interesting. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, if you stick them together. I wonder if... that makes me sort of think that we need to come back here and search the left side of the Z more thoroughly for secrets. But if these 2 are really taken up, then that's such a nice left side that I wouldn't really suspect it. Now, the right side of this L, as well as like the right side of all of this, I might suspect a little bit more. Especially since the only treasure that we got in the L was the blue boomerang, which is a little underwhelming. But what? Yeah, I don't know. Something to think about. Except as we sit here, as we sit here, I have already researched this level. And, like, tried to get out the right side and stuff. Unless you can only do it while there's no enemies. Come to me. Alright. Eh? I'm gonna try a couple things that are gonna seem really stupid, but look, you gotta try some things. Well, nah, that about does it now. What's interesting also is that I didn't all that thoroughly check the left side of the E. Because I thought that, it was probably the left side of the whole scope, you know? But now I'm seeing that, there would be a spot to get into the space of the Z from it. Alright, let's... I've already so thoroughly checked Dungeon 1, though. But... the fact that it's 7 wide is so weird. Because that throws off my like ability to rule out the edges, you know? Because we don't know which edge it could extend to. So, I'll go back to Dungeon 1 real quick just because it's easy to recheck, and then we might have to venture back into level 5, even though I thought that I was good and thorough. There might be more secrets within the Z. What's really bizarre to me is let's take another look here. Why does the L go off to the left here instead of just going up here or something, you know? I don't know. Maybe to make it so that it still looks like an L? Oh, whoops. If we find the red candle, I am gonna go on a bush re-burning spree. And we'll probably find something that I missed. And it might even be a dungeon. Okay. So why am I here? Because if this really is pressed up against the right side of the Z, that means that we could enter the space of the Z by going out the left side, particularly right here, or one room up. So we're gonna really try pushing in here. We're gonna bomb it. We're even gonna arrow it. I'm gonna try again at pushing all these blocks, even though I already did this. I had a real good feeling about pushing the blocks the first time. I'm gonna hydrate. And now, also gotta try this way. Come on! Right? This is the one that's lined up? Yeah.
Show me your secrets.
Of course not. Okay. And this room doesn't have any blocks to try to push. Did I lick all the walls in Dungeon 2 after I found the one that you could go through? Hey, you never know, what you can buy yourself by being a little nice to people. This might be one of them, they're smart walls, Dude, I just got a set of smart walls for my house. It's pretty great. I just gotta log into my Facebook Amazon account. And then I can change the colors of my walls by talking to them. What am I looking for right now? Dungeon 2. Let me think about it. It's this way. I think I might not have thoroughly enough checked Dungeon 2 after finding the thing. Bum bum ba bum ba bum ba bum bum. I think it'd be kind of cool to have an array of shelves in my house that are specifically designed for the cats. The problem is, like, can I really trust myself to put a bunch of surfaces in my house that I'm not just gonna fill up with shit? You know what I mean? Houses don't have very many surfaces in them that aren't covered in shit. And I feel like I'd just be inviting more of that in. This isn't Dungeon 2. Whoops. But cats love climbing around on shelves. Give them some shelves specifically for them to climb on. Oh, my walls are already bombed. There was nothing in them. I haven't tried licking them yet, though. Well, except for one, but it made me trip out for a while. It was nice at first. Like, I licked the wall, and at first I just experienced complete awareness. But when I tried it the second time, I only experienced headaches and diarrhea. Dungeon 2. Bum, bum, bada, bum. It was, yeah, up here. There we go. Alright, in we go. So, here's the deal. I definitely tried bombing into these legs, but I did not try phasing into the wall into these legs. Also, same thing with the corners of the A. I don't think you need to fight all the enemies to do it, so I'm not going to. Oh, also, in my, theoretical arrangement of these dungeons into the word Zelda, there could be a whole row of, or a whole column of space on the left or right side of the A. So, that's kind of inconclusive also. I guess I would expect it to be on the left. Pretty sure I've already, the thing is I've already tried bombing out the left side. But not licking. That's the thing, I have to keep reminding myself that. Like, what if you can just go out here? It does not, however, the 5 dungeons that I have seen would fit into 2 8x8 squares without anything else being in them, without room for another dungeon. So I think it's pretty safe to assume that that would be 2 8x8 squares, and that there would not be another dungeon within those maps. You know what I mean? Like, I could be wrong, but, you know, I'm not. Alright, there we go. These things still shoot when you're pumped? Oh, you're actually invincible when you have the stopwatch? I never knew that. Holy shit. I thought it just did the other thing. Alright. Well, there's that spot. We already know about that spot. Well... yeah, we already know about that spot. Alright. Man, when I finish this game, what next is there to tackle? You know, I never beat Contra deathless. I'm pretty sure the best I ever did at Contra was dying once. I should do deathless Contra. Right, because I'll be dead in 73 hours. So, tick-tock. Man, I hope I'm right that you don't have to fight all the enemies. I didn't pay special attention, though, last time. Right, yeah, I mean, I imagine at some point you just fall asleep. Dang. Did I try this? And was this a thing in... No, it wasn't. Not in Dungeon 5. In 4, there was just the wall you could phase through, though. Okay. I'm waiting for the one of these is pushable in one of these. Okay. Yeah, it's hard for me to imagine what it is I'm supposed to... Wait a second. The L is only 7 squares tall. I know I've already tried to get further up into the L, but like, come on. It's only 7 squares tall? That's so suspicious. Why would that be? It wouldn't. It might not even be drawn on the map that way. Am I nuts? Okay. Hang on, we gotta get back to Dungeon 3. That is still the most suspicious dungeon, partly in that the only treasure there was the blue boomerang, which... I mean, that's not that suspicious, since that's how the main quest is. In Dungeon 2 of the main quest, there's only the blue boomerang, but this isn't the main quest. Alright. So Dungeon 3 was back where I just was, kind of. Actually, we can use the recorder to get there. It's close enough. Do I have medicine? Because I'm maxed out on rupees, yeah. I could buy more meat. You never know when you're gonna need it. Actually, you know what? Okay. There is still, like, only the one place to get a decent deal on the meat. I kind of do want to go buy more, though. What if I need more? What if I get to a room where there's a guy who is demanding that I give him a heart container for something? But I have the option to just give him meat instead. Ah. So I think we're closing in on Dungeon 2 here. Yeah, it's like up, left, up. There we go. Definitely like the hardest dungeon to find just through walking around, I feel like. This one is so weirdly closed off. And it's like why I needed to draw myself a map to find it in the first place. Ooh, whoa. Sitting like that for a while, my feet really hurt. Ah, okay. Alright, so look at the map there. Yeah, look at that. The L is only 7 squares tall. And it is like that on the map also. Weird. I mean, I already did like some pretty regular searching of the top room, but I guess I'll do more. What's the deal with the ghost ropes? I wonder if they just move faster or something, but they look so different. What if you play this for them? Like a snake charmer. Whoops. Alright, I'm kind of tanking these guys. Maybe I should be a little more careful. Ah. Okay, then here's where we needed the first meat. And then, yeah, so here's this room. Very suspicious. I think I tried pushing all of these from every direction. What if having the stopwatch messes it up? Let's just be super normal here. And then maybe I had run out of bombs at this point, so I didn't bomb every side or something. Okay. Let's go push these from every side, because I do think it's possible that one of them might be picky. I realize you generally don't have to walk into them for several seconds at a time, but just trying to make sure I do everything right here. Hey, Mia. There she is. Oh. Oh, yup. Hey there. Okay. Mm-hmm. This dungeon is definitely the most suspicious to me. And I keep forgetting whether I've bombed all the walls. Let's talk about the theoretical map arrangement. The theoretical map arrangement would allow me to bomb into the top I don't know how many dungeons are left. I imagine there's 9 dungeons total still. But yeah, so we would still have dungeons 6, 7, 8, 9, right? And we still need the silver arrow. The step ladder is the big thing. The magic rod. The book. The magic key. The red candle. I think that would be it. Okay, so the other spot where we could theoretically enter the notch. I think I said book. But if I did not, then yes, book also. Yeah, I already did that. Uh-oh. Okay, well, I do think this dungeon is very... Oh, excuse me. It might be short break time. I do think this dungeon is very suspicious. But I'm having trouble seeing exactly how. Let's take a trip down memory lane real quick. And let's take a look at my notes for main quest. Alright. So here's how the dungeons fit together in the first one, right? Where... Whoa. Where they fit together, but they fit together into 4 distinct 8x8 grids. Or like 8x8 squares. So you got dungeons 1, 2, and 3... 4, 5, and 6, 7, 8, and then dungeon 9. Now, in these dungeons, well, now you can see I'm making my new notes a little different. Before, we just had it be a square, and then the notch meant that there was a door there. The way I'm doing it now is 1 by 1, and where there's doors, I just don't draw a wall, and where there's a locked door, I put a notch. But yeah. So anyway, I'm drawing the dungeons like this because I did that with all the ones in the first one, and then arrange them together later, right? So, I would like to do that with these. But yeah, my issue, the thing is, you put the Z and the E in here, and you've got something that's only 7 spaces wide. And then you put D and A together, and you've got another thing that's only 7 spaces wide. So, yeah, it's weird, that's all. It wouldn't be that weird if the L stuck out 1 more spot or something, you know? So, that's like one of the things that I just kind of have generally in mind. as I'm trying to consider where it's most likely for there to be a secret. But who knows? Maybe 2 dungeons is all that can fit in one day. And I'm just stumped until I think of something else. But really, what I need to do is I need to check back on Dungeon 5. Oh, it is. I screenshotted the dungeon and, like, manually took the grid size, you know? That's a good point. But, the way that I deduced the distance there was I screenshotted the game, copied the size of the rooms, including the doors, and, like, pasted it. And it perfectly spaced over that many squares. Also, if it is as I've drawn it, it fits the Z and the E in there perfectly to make Zell. So, I think I'm gonna go back to Dungeon 5. Where was it again? Ah, yes. I'm gonna go back to Dungeon 5. I'm afraid of Dungeon 5, but we gotta find something here. Bum ba da ba bum 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 ba da ba bum bum. Okay. I keep forgetting where I'm going. Dungeon 5. It is not the traditional place, which I'm not going to. It's behind the raft. Yep. Okay. So yeah, there are still quite a few items left. There's also the second bomb bag expansion. I didn't even mention that. If that even exists in second quest, but why wouldn't it? Hang on, I just want to get this 1 heart back. Thanks, buddy. Okay. Level 5. So, my suspicion now, oh, I did try it with 10 hearts already. So my suspicion now is that if you look on the left side of the Z, there are 3 spaces that are open. Like the inner spot of the Z, right? 3 spots are open. The left 2, I think, are the 2 that are from Dungeon 3, where it's like off to the left of the L. But that 1 spot remaining is still suspicious. The other parts of the Z, I think, are as suspicious as ever, and I will continue to try to enter them. So yeah, here we go. Let's just hit up Dungeon 5 again. Do all the same secret hunting as before, but, you know. Just keep trying it. Until at some point, I'll find something that I probably just hadn't tried yet for some reason. even though I meant to. Like, you know, I was kind of running out of bombs before, you know? So maybe it is just a simple bomb into something, but I had run out of bombs before. That said, none of that is accessible if we go down here, so we just gotta go left. Oh, right. Yeah, man. Oh, I'm not all that worried about the time. 'Cause, you know, I'm just adventuring. I'm having a good old adventure through Hyrule. I'm not all that caught up in how long it takes me. Dude, these fucking anti-fairies, though. Okay, there we go. I probably didn't give much thought to trying to go left here. But now I know that, like, there is a suspicious 8th row available somewhere. I don't think it'll be this side, though. My time probably is best spent on the innards of the letter as discussed. Ah! I know I've tried bombing that already. I really gotta save the bombs for the end and bomb backward. So, hang on. Whoa. Let me out of there. Don't even gotta deal with it. Was it this room that I was already out of bombs? Maybe. Ah, I forgot about this. Hey, private mode? Good to see ya. That makes it extra suspicious that we can get into the top. Unless they want me to come back here. Okay, now I no longer think that there is a way to get over here. Because, I think that it runs into the E. But we are more suspicious than ever that this exists. But remember when I stopped pushing blocks before because I said this room the thing is this room already has a staircase in it. So it's not like a staircase is going to appear. And there aren't any locked doors for pushing a block to open. So I don't think that there's any pushable blocks in this room. But we still gotta try. Right. I'm ready for anything. Alright. Now, did I already try this? Yes. Okay. So now, looking at map, this will transport me up and left. Hi, fellas. And yeah, this... Maybe I was out of bombs at this point on my first run through. I think I might have been. Dang. Because again, I have reason to suspect that I will not be able to bomb south here. Gosh, did I try pushing these already? Might as well try this. Now, for those of you out there who know the answer, first of all, thank you for being so excellent and not blurting things out. I hope that you're sitting there seeing that, like, I'm gonna get it, you know? You're like, yeah. I'm doing all the right things. It's just a matter of time before we get to the right spot. This has been such a cool adventure to find all this shit. Alright. So... I didn't find anything. This level is clean as a whistle. Clean as a whistle, I tell you. That 7-block tall L is driving me insane. What could it mean? Part of me is screaming to go back to level 3 again. I'm telling you, do I need to draw you a picture? To tell you, to show why I think what I think? Now, you might still be right, but... here's what I'm saying. You might still be right, but... Z goes here, E goes here, and what you have is an 8x8 square, where what would be remaining would be, well, I guess what would be remaining is these two spots over here, and then all these, and then that to the left, which is actually more squares than this dungeon even has in it. But that would really weirdly be in the middle of Zelda. You know what I mean? But it's, you know, it's possible. It's possible that 4 dungeons are in this space. Because that's the thing, is in the first one, in the main quest, one 8x8 square has 3 dungeons in it, the next one has 3 dungeons in it, the next one has 2, and the 4th one has 1. If there was another dungeon in the ZEL box, that would be 4 dungeons, which is weird. Dare I say, sus. But it's possible. But then you look at all the dungeons together and there'd be this thing in the middle of the Zelda. Was I thorough enough over here? Uh-oh. I just lost my shield. Fuck. Look, bros, I was just trying to test the left side there. The death at the end was actually intentional because I'm done in the dungeon. But, I didn't want to lose my shield. I just wanted to go test the left side real quick. Well, there is a shield shop very close by. But yeah. Maybe I'll take a look around the world to see if I can find Dungeon 6 just in another way. I really doubt it, though, with how much I've scoured. I think that we need to find the stepladder in one of the existing levels. Unless there's another spot that the raft helps, but I don't think so. I think that those are the only 2 spots that the raft does anything. Yeah. Got my shield back. Have I tried walking into the fairy fountains after obtaining the raft? No. I haven't done very much world searching for level 6. I don't think it'll do anything. But what if? What if, like, the fake fairy fountain up here has, like, a secret raft? I actually kind of love this idea. Oh, nice. Oh, you should have been here. You should have been here when I was looking for Dungeon 3, man. I tried walking straight into many walls and many trees. Okay, what if? I was hoping that, like, one of these spots was, like, secretly a spot where you would, like, raft into the middle, and then that would be a dungeon. Doesn't look like that's happening, though. Okay, okay. Now, of course, playing the recorder here is what you do in the original, but in this one, it even spawns a thing. It's also worth noting that I have walked in every square of the map now. We've actually been to all the squares now. Let me check something real quick. Whoa. Alright, check this out. There's the camera. So, oh, I tried burning them already. So, let's go, camera. There it goes. So, this is my list, or this is my world map, right? And I have written down what's in each square. Now, down here is my map of attempting to blow up and burn all bushes and things that I saw. And anywhere... Now, I messed it up a couple times, but anywhere that you see a down arrow is where there was, like, a pay-me-for-the-door repair guy. Now, the thing about that is that those... I didn't put them up here, which makes it a little slower to look at this and see where there are and are not exits. So, check this out. If we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, we've got exactly enough room for another for another little map. You'll have to forgive me, I'm drawing this while holding a webcam. But we can check this out and go, hey, check it out. Boom, boom, boom. The top three spots here have exits. What else has an exit? The bottom left. And then nothing else, according to these. I tried bombing and everything. So next one over, it's the second and third from the bottom, right? Because what is N? What is N? Note. That's the note. So... second from the top. Third from the bottom. Did we get any bullshit? Yeah, on the top. So we'll put that here. Then we've got Medicine Woman, Shop, and a Secret on the top three. Nothing else all the way down. According to notes, nothing else all the way down. Not even bad spots, unless I forgot to mark one down. Alright, this is a big one. So we had Secret, Warp Point, Medicine Woman. That's just a fairy fountain, not an exit. And Cache. So... down here, it's like... this looks like I'm writing down a Mega Man password. It's like that. And like that. And then according to the notes, there was also a exit on this room. And on this room. Which were bad. So there we go. Next one over, we had Medicine Woman. The PB is for the power bracelet, that's not an exit. But then we had Dungeon 2, Map, Medicine Woman, Shop. Did I say map for this? I meant shop. Dungeon, Shop, Medicine Woman, Shop. So that's like boom, 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 boom. Add in notes from bad stuff, and that's right there. Alright, I'm gonna go a little faster on the rest of these. But now you get the idea of what I'm doing here. WMS. Oh, magic sword. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. I messed up. This one is this and this. But not this. Whoops. Okay, okay. So then, on this row, there's the warp point. No door repair, people. Just warp point there. Weirdly enough, warp point there. And magic sword there. Then here we've got warp point. What's H? Hint. And that is a thing. Shop, rupees, door repair. Okay, next over, we got rupees, medicine woman. Wow, there's less pay me for the door people than I remember. It felt like they were all that when I was actually burning the bushes. There's level 4. Fairy fountain up there, which is weird. Okay. Shop. Hint. Level 3. Money making game. Door repair. Shop. Rupees. Rupees. Warp point. Medicine. Shop. Door repair. Shop. Money making game. Heart container cave. Rupees. Shop. Shop. Okay. So here's the point of this, is every square in the game is only allowed, come on, camera. Every square in the game is only allowed to have a single exit. So these, hey Flex, so these are all of the squares that have exits. I thought that there would be fewer that don't. But I guess not. So this leaves us with quite a bit still to suspect. But alright. I do think that there are spots that I may have just forgotten to write down that there was something, so I'll mark that down if we get there. The audio wasn't synced. How so? Okay. Now I did already try, like, walking into the bushes. I tried burning these bushes. I might have tried bombing them, but that doesn't do anything. You rebooted OBS and it fixed it, huh? And, like, deactivating and reactivating stuff didn't work. Well, it depends on what the audio is. I've probably tried shooting arrows at these, you know. So, yeah. I've already given those bushes some attention. Now, what if I took the same idea, though, and I applied it to this real-ass fairy fountain, you know? You know what's weird about this game in general? Is that there's actually more fairy fountains than there were in the regular game. I need bombs. Did I really try bombing behind the top of the mountain fairy fountain? I mean, do I really think that there's gonna be a dungeon on a square that's adjacent to a square that has a dungeon in it? Maybe. Basically, I just realized that there's something really bizarre about one of the squares. Right? Because it was a fairy fountain, right? This game's level 5 dungeon is replaced with a fairy fountain. Which, that makes that, like, the only square where the actual, like, terrain has been changed. So now I just kind of want to go back there and look at it to see how suspicious it is. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-ba-bum. You're right, level 2 was also changed. Yup, that is correct. But there you go. And what was there? A different dungeon. So maybe this it's just a fairy fountain just seems like such a strange thing to put in its place. So hang on, this is a room that doesn't have an exit? Oh no, there's a hint here apparently. Really? So if I go over here, there's a warp point? Yeah? Where's the hint? Is it under one of these? Is this a thing? What? I don't even remember finding this. Funny. Whoops. Alright, this way. Alright, we're coming back. Trees, huh? I think I already did kind of come up here and mess with this fairy a little bit to try to see what was going on. Alright, I suddenly have to use the restroom quite seriously. I will be back in just a moment. Oh boy. 2 whole albums? Oh, shit. I remember, them, releasing a couple singles that I listened to that I liked. I'll have to check out those albums. I listened to, some Vector today. I picked their second album. I've never, like, sat down and listened to them before, and they have 3 albums. I just thought I'd go with the second one. Go in the middle. And, yeah, it was awesome. The album art of the second one looks like a Magic card. Okay, so once again, here we are in this sort of suspicious room where it's a fairy fountain. Like, why would they make this a fairy fountain? I guess they also made another dungeon entrance a fairy fountain, but that one they made into an interactable one. I don't know. And then maybe, this one just isn't interactive, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the newest one's pretty good. I think, it's got a few songs that are just like, whatever. But it's got a couple that I really like. I remember, like, Brain Eating Amoeba, I remember being, like, a standout song. And, Skin in the Game, and Robot Assisted Suicide. I liked the opening track also. The lyrics are kind of distracting in the first one, though, where he's like, as I make my way across from town, I don't look up, I don't look down. And that's one of those rhymes that's distracting to me, because it's so obvious. Like, when a line starts, and you know what the rhyming word of it is gonna be from the first word of it, I think, like that's the kind of thing that distracts me with lyrics. What is going on with this controller cable, huh? Yeah, well, so what are we doing now? Well, okay, look, I spent all this time constructing a heat map of I spent all this time constructing a heat map of where there are exits and entrances. Why don't I use it? Hey buddy, hi Magic. Here buddy, let me I need this pen. I need to rock the chair to get over to it, though. Not quite. Oh, no. It's farther away than ever. Okay, there we go. Alright, Magic is walking around meowing, so he'll probably be over here as soon as possible. Yeah, come on, buddy. I'm open for business. Oh, here he comes. Oh, and I've got camera over here now, too. Uh-oh. Oh, it was just covered by cat. I thought it wasn't working. Wait a second. You're saying real lyrics? I thought you were telling me the lyrics you were workshopping for Buy Jesus a Drink. Oh yeah, this cat is regal as fuck. Alright, hang on. Hand switch. He didn't see it coming. Oh, yep. There's the microphone rubbing. I don't know why. It's so funny. Just if there's an object in front of your face, the cat's gonna start rubbing its face on it. Oh, okay. Alright. Hang on. Let's give you guys the wider view. He is, making himself right at home here. Well, yeah, I'm just saying, it's like, the object that is right here is 100% gonna get face rubbed, is all. And there he is. He looks quite pleased with himself. Look how cute he is. Alright. Alright, where are we going now here? Where did my pen go? There's probably a cat laying on it. Yeah, his big beard is starting to get more, like, brown as he gets older, it seems like. Not that he's old, it's just, it's definitely more noticeable now than ever. It also depends on the lighting a little bit. But yeah, like, his chest, beard kind of fur area is getting more golden brown. Yeah, oh, yep, there it is. Yeah, there's that thing you laid on. Okay. I think it just used to be darker. Like, closer to black. Okay. Where are we now? If we go left, this is the room that the exit is a hint. If we go left again, this room there is an exit. I just haven't seen what it is yet. This room has no exit so far, and I have not bombed across it yet. This room, I did my damnedest to look for exits, and I did not find anything. But, you know, we'll see. And then there's just like, yeah, there's just a bunch of rooms around here that don't have exits. Oh, this one does. So where is this now? This is on the top right of some water. So it's like 3 down on this column. Okay. So there is one there. That's what I was talking about with spots where there probably are exits that I just missed. What up, Adrian? Yeah, I don't have any bombs to look for them, but also, even if I found one in that... The thing is, I've already bombed every one of those squares. Okay. So yeah, that's my issue with looking for more dungeons, is that I feel as if I have already searched every square. Like, I've walked on every square of the map. And in rooms that have bushes, I've burned all the bushes. In rooms that have flat walls, I've bombed all the flat walls. I do not have the stepladder yet. That's the issue. That's my dilemma right now, is should I be searching for another dungeon, or should I be researching the dungeons that I've already seen until I find the stepladder? But boy, I have licked every wall of those dungeons. Yeah. Dungeon number 1 gave... nothing, actually. Dungeon number 1, I haven't really found anything in. Wait, what did this have in it? It had the boomerang. Dungeon number 1 had the boomerang in it, but I don't know if that really counts. Dungeon number 2, well, maybe it does. It had the boomerang. Dungeon number 2 had... taking a look here. The candle. No, it didn't. You buy the candle. What is C? I wrote down C. Oh, that's where the compass is. Whoops. Dungeon 2 had... oh, Dungeon 2 had the recorder. I didn't write that down. But I remember. Yes. Alright, there we go. Dungeon 2 had the recorder. Dungeon 3 had the blue boomerang, making it a candidate for being suspiciously not very much here. Even though in main quest, Dungeon 2 had blue boomerang only. Dungeon 4 had the raft, and Dungeon 5 had the bow. But at this rate, there aren't enough things. You know what I mean? Like, there's gonna be 3 more dungeons after this, but we need the ladder, the magic rod, the book, the magic key, the silver arrow. Okay, there's gonna be 4 more dungeons if we're gonna count silver arrow. But yeah, we need the ladder, silver arrow, magic rod, book, magic key. I feel like there's something else. Red candle. Yeah, in Quest 1, dungeons had multiple things. Like, dungeon number 1 in the main quest had the boomerang and the bow. Dungeon 2 had only the blue boomerang, which was suspicious. But that's how it is. Dungeon 3 has, like... well, I don't remember exactly. But yeah. They did. So, the other most suspicious thing going on right now is that, you know how all the letters... so we have all of Zelda now. Let me show you the maps here. Let me show you the dungeon maps that we got so far. We now have all of the letters of Zelda. Now, this little tidbit is weird. Over to the side of the L, And I've found out that if you were to place the Z right here and the E right there, then this would fit into that spot of the Z. But that would leave this weird square here still. But, I couldn't find a way in there. But here are the strange properties of these letters so far. So Z, E, L fit together. However, that's only 7 wide and not 8. Now, the letters are 8 tall, except for L, which is only 7 tall. So, overall, Dungeon 3 is the most suspicious. It only had the blue boomerang, which was dropped by enemies, not found on a pedestal, It's only 7 tall, and it seems to have room on the right for there to be more. Now, could that just be another dungeon that's over here? That seems fine. But, yeah. Oh, yeah. The thing is, Scorf, I feel like you gotta. I mean, I'm very, very impressed when people, I think it's insane that some people are able to play a game like this and beat it without drawing a map. Alright. But, I don't know. A lot of the time people do ask, questions to chat and whatnot, which I kind of don't. Alright, so... It's really hard for me to imagine where there's gonna be so many more dungeon entrances. I mean, realistically, I probably didn't burn all the bushes in a place. Yeah. And I did go back to Dungeon 3 twice. Okay, here, let me refill my bombs. Yeah, I tried, Scorf, but when I could not find Dungeon 3, I eventually just burned all the bushes. But I probably fucked it up. I still don't think that they would put a dungeon under a bush unless it's really obvious, or unless the dungeon is after you get the red candle, though. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, is that for that Dungeon 8 entrance checks both those boxes. It's really obvious, and Dungeon 8 is after you get the red candle. So it's like extremely reasonable for that dungeon entrance to be under a bush. I'm willing to sacrifice one of those two things for second quest, where it'll either be a suspicious and obvious bush, or it'll be after I get the red candle, so that it's okay to go around spamming fires. Man, that's the second time I've had to say, obvious and suspicious bush today. I'm sort of just trying to refill my bombs right now while I think. Think. I would also like to point out, just in general, that I'm having a dang blast I'm loving this. Like, yeah, I'm totally stuck. Like, I'm super stuck right now. And I love it. I love it. I think it's really neat. Oh, I'm having one of those things. A headache with pictures. Oh, I was expecting laser sword. Oh my gosh. Tektites, bro. There we go. What were these? We know. Okay. I sort of feel like, what up, dong diggity? I don't know who Demi Moore is. But no, I don't think I've seen that picture. Whoa, I need some water. Whoa, fellas. Alright, where are we at here? Are we going... Back to the dungeon maps. I also feel like here's a general idea for you. Here's streamer brain. Here's where Twitch affects the playthrough a little bit, I feel like it's probably more interesting of a show for me to be searching dungeons than the world map. You know what I mean? That's just more entertaining to watch. Alright. Dungeon 3 or 5? Or, you know what? It's been a while since I've been to Dungeon 4. But we really spanked Dungeon 4. Like, We not only got the raft in Dungeon 4, but I got the bomb bag in that one as well. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I hear you, Scorf. I'm kind of the same way. But, you know, in a general sense, though. I mean, we didn't get into the corners of the D. We only got into... Oh, you know what I forgot to account for? In my, like, theoretical mapping are the stairwells. And... the other thing. Okay. Check this out. Peep this. Here's what we're gonna do. This is gonna be kind of hard to do on a new page, but I'm gonna try my best. And we're just gonna throw the camera up here and hope that it properly sees the page. Okay, so we've got these 8x8s, right? I think that the first dungeons, if we go, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, boom, 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 boom. Right? Okay. So first we have 3, which is 2 down. It's got like this thing, right? And then after 4 spaces, it's got this thing. So that's dungeon 3, right? Now, we're going to put dungeon 5 in there as well. So that goes in 3, and it comes down 4 spaces. And then it goes bloop, bloop, bloop. And then in 1, over 2, down 2, and then there's that spot. So that's dungeon 5. It's like the Z in there, yeah? And then dungeon 1 fits right in there just by going bloop, bloop. So there's your Zell. But as we were saying before, there is a lot of space in here for there to possibly be another dungeon. But I do want to say one thing, which is that the Z over here, it has 2 stairwells and a crawl space for the bow. Yeah? So that kind of takes up some spaces. That takes up this spot. Like for all we know, theoretically, this square is one of the staircases. And this square is a staircase. And this square is the crawl space that you find the bow. And that's just level Z. Level 1 has 1 staircase in it. So we can fill in another chunk. And then level L over here, I guess it has only 1 staircase in it also. And that fills in another chunk. So that does still leave a hell of a lot of space. So yeah, maybe there is another dungeon that fits in there somehow. How strange, though, that they would put something in the middle of the Zelda. Because I'm thinking, then there's another... there's another one. But hey, maybe they don't expect you to put these together. In, like, this way. But there's your D. And then you got your A. Like that. And what was the D? It was like... I forgot where the hole in the D even was. I don't know. It was like up here or something. But this one, if you look at it, A has a crawl space for the raft and 1 staircase. So you could say that that's probably like these 2 spaces, And then the D has... What's this R? Oh, that's the recorder. The D has the raft, 1 staircase. So that could just be the 2 corners of it. And that still leaves all this room over here. Okay. Once again, that was just kind of more of a thought experiment. You know, it didn't really get us any information. It's just interesting. It's interesting because the original game, I feel like, or the main game, I feel like uses every single square on these maps, you know? Like, when I first mapped out it all and I put the dungeons together, it was like, wow, everything is used except for, you know, these squares here, here, and here. I wonder why they didn't use those. And then I realized that there's like the exact same number of spaces as there were staircases and crawl spaces. I was like, oh shit, that makes so much sense that those are just other rooms. So, so yeah, I am kind of expecting to see something similar with those. And that sort of means to me that one of the spaces of these Z's is traversable. What up, Yuka? Alright, where are we at? What am I doing now? Dungeons. Let's go back to... Well, we're right next to Dungeon 3. And that one is the most suspicious. I just need to get some bombs back. It's going great. It's really hard. As in, like, I'm having, it's taken me forever to find where these dungeons are hidden. And it's taken me forever to, like, be satisfied that, you know, and believe that I've gotten everything from the dungeons. So yeah, I'm having a blast. So, the shape of the world map is almost the same, but the dungeon entrances are in different places. So yeah, it's different. For example, this one's just a swap, but like, up here is where the entrance to Dungeon 2 was in the main quest. Now, it's one of these instead. But it is the entrance to Dungeon 3 if you use the recorder there. Dungeon 2 is in a spot that used to be a shop. And that shop is in a spot that used to be a rupee cache. So some of it is like that, but some of it is totally different. Like, the entrance to Dungeon 4 is... you have to push a certain rock. And it opens up a staircase. And for all I know, that was a thing in the main quest as well that I just never knew about, but it's totally new to me here. Alright, how do we tackle this? So here's level 3 again. Once again, it's only 7 blocks tall. And it seems like there should be a whole section, or a whole nother... There's a whole nother dungeon's worth of squares that are unused, because this dungeon is so tiny. And that just makes me think it's gotta be... there's gotta be some kind of secret here. That I have not yet uncovered. To me, the most suspicious room is the top room. But let's go up there and then work our way down. I wasn't looking at the screen for a second there. I was looking at my map. Oh, jeez. These, like, blinky, ropes weren't in the original either. If I were the viewer of this blind playthrough and I knew that nothing was in this dungeon, this is the kind of thing that's the hardest to watch at times. When they're just when the player gets on the wrong track, but it's the wrong track that's gonna take like a long time for them to get back off of, you know? But what's nice about this kind of thing is that a lot of the time the player ends up finding new, just like mechanics or little things that ends up helping them later, you know, that you don't really think about. But one obvious thing is just that I'm gonna get better at the combat, you know? I'm playing this game and I'm getting better at fighting these guys, and that might end up being important later. Alright, here's this room. Now, of course, I've already tried this. Going left won't work because that'll run into the E, but going this way could be a thing. We've got 4 stones. I mean, what if... This is weird. Look how the sword explodes against the wall. But it doesn't do it on the left side. Now, I think that's just how it always is. But let's double check. Yeah, that's weird. I wonder if they threw anything really cryptic into this, where, like, we need to get a hint from an old man that tells us to put in a button sequence or something. I don't think there'll be anything like that. But what's our motto? It's second quest, dude. Anything can happen. You really can't push these. We're gonna go back to Zelda 2 strats and just make sure that we've walked on every square. You know, what if there's an invisible staircase? Invisible staircase, gang. Let's go. No? Dang. And of course, I imagine you can only pass through walls where there's a door, or where there would otherwise be a door, I'm sure. I don't really think it's worth trying to press up against other walls. So this room was the room that I got the blue boomerang, and apparently, that's it. Then we got this room. I really want it to be a secret to have to push one of these. And this room's all these. pretty sure I tried pushing all these blocks, but I'm not actually sure. My only rule with, like, how to push them is to make sure that you're pushing them in a direction that doesn't, like, go in front of a door or something, you know, or, like, close you off from being able to move. Link holding up the weed leaf? Yes! I do remember that. You also drew me a weed leaf skateboard in Tony Hawk's Underground for the Game Boy Advance. In the Game Boy Advance version of Tony Hawk Underground, you could draw your own skateboard. Okay, Dodongos. This is it's so weird the way that you, like, throw another bomb in their face and then stab them, and it always drops you bombs. So here's a room like this. There's just, yeah, nothing to interact with here. Did I defeat all the wall masters before? Probably. I think I had to write it down what you got. Oh, you got the compass for doing this. Yeah, so this gets you the compass. Push that over to get this. Don't get distracted, though. I mean, what if there was something... Wait. I mean, did I not try for something else in this room? Wait a second. Did I not try doing this? Okay. Whew. I thought maybe I hadn't because I was too busy pushing the block instead. And that puts you over here. Which, in my suspicion, this is sort of like inside the wedge of the Z. The top wedge of it. Now, if everything is shifted to the right, that means that there would be room over here for a secret. And room right here. But there would not be room up top. There would be room right here to try to get into the wedge of that Z, but we've already tried it. So, I feel like that is... That's this level. Unless there's some weird way to interact with shit that I haven't found yet, you know? Maybe involving the bow. But that's so glamorous, you know? I don't know. So, once again, our options are either find level 6, or I want to check something. I was gonna say either find level 6 or go back to like level 5? I need the ladder, yeah. The ladder would allow me access to... I'm drawing a blank on where level 7 was in the main game. Oh, that was the recorder one. It would get me access to a spot on the wall that I bombed that's behind a little river. Which I'm pretty convinced is going to be where one of the dungeons is, because what the fuck else could it be at this point? Where the hell else are the dungeons going to be at this point? I mean, like, okay. Let's think out, let's, for a moment, let's think outside the box. To find level 7 in the main quest, you have to play the recorder in a weird spot. Are there any other items that can be used in such a weird manner? Not really. 'Cause I'm thinking like, think outside the cartridge. That's pretty good. It's a little long because of the word cartridge, really. But you know. Today I heard someone say Genesis failed at what Nintendo didn't. Or I think it was just Genesis failed what Nintendo didn't. Oh, so by the way... Well, I have 9 bombs now. I can, Did I already check the other side of this wall? I can't remember if I checked these. One moment. I gotta find it on the map. I might not have written it down. We are currently... Oh, I didn't even write this down? Oh, because I don't know what type of thing it is? Okay, right. So this is like the last room on the map that I haven't bombed the shit out of. Oh, there is another one. So there you go. Let's see. Mark both those down. So, yeah. So there's a cave here and a cave here, both of which I need the stepladder to get into. Now I think that, like, one of them is going to be a heart container and the other one's going to be a dungeon. That's my very optimistic hope. Wasn't the white sword in the same spot? Wait a second. I have an idea. Oh, no, it can't be. I was going to say maybe you play the recorder here, just like the fairy fountains, but there's already an exit on this screen, so it wouldn't really make sense. If it's from their second album, then no, I wouldn't have heard it. I've never heard their second album. Okay. You know my rule about staircases and exits? Or how there's only one exit. Oh, it's coming for me. How there's actually, I want that. My rule about how there's only one exit per room. What if staircases and doors are different? I don't think so. But what if? Either way, there. Oh yeah, yeah. We will search all around the land of Hyrule, playing our skin flute. Yeah, that's actually where I'm going. And I think it's Dungeon 6. It is. And the reason I'm going there is because, yeah, in the main quest, for some reason, this is Dungeon, what? 5, yeah. For some reason, there are 2 exits on the same screen, and, as my suspicion would suspect, they both bring you to the same place. But I want to see if there's anything fucky about it on Quest 2 here. Does this not bring you there? To the quest, to the... Oh, I haven't entered level 6 yet. So it's not, like, in the rotation. Alright, we gotta go... We gotta warp just close to it, then. That's not close to it. That's not close to it. Which dungeon am I even looking for right now? Like 3 is like the closest one? You know what? This one's good enough. We'll just go down to the warp point. Here's my guess. One of the dungeons is in that spot that I keep talking about. And one of the dungeons is in a bush that I misburned. Right? That leaves one more. Right? Is that 6 and 7? Yeah, that would still leave... Even that would still leave one more mystery dungeon. Pokemon mystery dungeon. The question about Dungeon 5? Oh, wait. About the Q1 Dungeon 5. Yeah, I already checked that out. Yeah, I'm hearing pretty mixed reviews on it as well. Honestly, at first, it was like the people that were reviewing Cyberpunk more poorly were basically acting like they thought that the game was going to change their fucking life, you know? So they're victims of their own overhype, you know? But then I watched some Cyberpunk gameplay and I was like, this game, I don't know. It looks real boring. It looks like every other video game, kinda. Like, it is just extremely just open world AAA sludge. Like the kind of shit that I have zero interest in, you know? And on top of that, it's as buggy as a Bethesda game. And by that I mean it. I mean it's got funny bugs. It's got frustrating bugs. It's got game-breaking bugs. It runs the old gamut. So yeah, this room kind of shows the thing about there only being one exit per room, where this is technically 2 exits, right? And this, you know, it just takes you to nothing. Whoa, I never did that before. Oh, that's great. But not only are there 2 exits here, can never remember where it is. I'm not gonna let this room get out of hand, though. Oh. This is way harder now without shooty sword. Okay, okay. It's one of those games, too, where I'm half and half on whether I think it's seriously the last one I picked. But okay, so here we go. Now there's a staircase. And check it out, it brings you to the same place. So that's just a really weird thing in this game that's even there. But it's almost like it's intentionally there just to teach you that that's how the game works. Did I actually activate all these? What if the stepladder is, like, hidden under one of these statues like the power bracelet is? I don't know if I've actually activated every statue. Or maybe there's just a staircase under one of them that I didn't find. Wait a second. Wait a second. I think this is I might be onto something here. For some reason, wait, no. I have done this, haven't I? Alright, let's make sure. So here's a room that has no exits. Pretty sure I've tried this. Yeah, see? Nothing special. Oh, geez. Now oh, wait. So this room already has... I wouldn't have activated all these, I don't think. Because this room already has an exit. But what if? What if there's an item just down there, you know? Just like the power bracelet. Just like the power bracelet. Get the statues to fight the centaurs. Oh, yeah, we're slowing the game. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Let's get one more in there. Get one more in there. It won't activate it. Oh. There we go, there we go. There's the last one. Oh no, now I'm almost dead. Yeah, there we go. Now we're fine. Do. Whoops. Whoops. Okay. I mean, do we just go around playing the skin flute at everybody? I'm less enthralled by the idea of... Whoa, I've dropped a lot of frames. I'm less enthralled by the idea of brute forcing things like that. I would so much rather there just be something I missed in one of the dungeons. Hear me out. what if you have to play the recorder in a room in a dungeon? Anything can happen in Quest 2. Because the thing is, what would it do? So I play the recorder in a dungeon. What would it do? Open a staircase? We do walk through walls now. That's the thing. That's what I'm trying to think of right now, is I'm thinking, okay, there is a new mechanic where we can walk through walls now. What else might there be, right? I don't think we're going to be blowing up blocks with bombs. I don't think that's a thing. We'll see about the I mean, we light up rooms with the candle. We'll see if the candle does something else, but I'm kind of thinking... we have to play the recorder in a certain room in a dungeon. And you know what dungeon I'm thinking. It's not... The thing is, it's also not very hard to test. That is the dungeon I'm thinking, is 3. You're goddamn right. I got it in 2. I got the recorder in 2, and I feel like 2 is... It was like the big secret of 2, you know, was the recorder. And 3 didn't really have a big secret. Yeah, there's something fucky about Dungeon 3, I'm telling you. We just gotta... get some health back. I don't even need to get much bombs back now, because... We're done. We're done bombing things. We bombed every wall. Alright. You know, I never use the flute to get around because it's just so tedious. I don't know where it's gonna send me, so I'm like, fuck it. I'll just walk there. Get some rupees on the way. Oh, wait. Right now, I am trying to fill my shit back up, though. Okay, look. I do like this idea of finding a room that we have to play the recorder in. Do I really think it's gonna be in the dungeon that you have to play the recorder to enter, though? Is it just me, or would that be too simple? Do you think the recorder kills Pole's voices? Nah, I bet everybody would talk about that if it did. I was just gonna say, in lieu of a microphone, maybe that would be the thing. But I mean, you just shoot him with arrows and it's fine. But yeah, I guess the only thing that I can really expect to happen when I play this recorder in the correct room is that a staircase will appear. Whoa. Alright, we meet again, Dungeon 3. Because the thing is, I'm thinking, like, I can play the recorder at different spots on the world map all I want, but, you know, I don't know what it's going to do on the world map. Dungeons are... There's been some action. There's action. I really want to push one of these. Alright, and now for the room that I actually hope something happens in. After this, I'm thinking, like, Dungeon 5, maybe, is where we would try it in. Why skip 4? I don't know, man. 4? Dungeon 4 was huge. Maybe I really did. Maybe I big time missed something in 4. Maybe I missed something obvious, and we better go back to 4. I did get a lot out of it, but I feel like there's a room I didn't even go into, you know? It's true, though, that is the dungeon that I already got 2 things out of. Alright, this room's got this weird floor. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you can play the flute twice in one room. I think so, too. That's kind of why I haven't been back to it, but... Look, times have changed. Oops. Alright, you. Oh, hang on. Forgot to do the thing. Whoa! I forgot you can do that cool guy move, where you swing the sword one way and then shoot it the other way. Ooh, you can even go down with it. Kinda. It's like in 3D Dot Game Heroes, how you can swing and then, like, spin. Alright, alright. This room already has a staircase that appears, so it's probably nothing here. I really hope I go into a dungeon with some really stupid idea like this, and then it's just something else, but I do find it, you know? What if you had to, like, walk through one of these walls or something? You know what I'm saying? What up, Radium? Alright, we're back to our bomb quota. This room, again, already has stairs. What about here, though? The CDI remasters? No, I heard that might be a thing, though. So that's out? You can play the CDI Zelda games on, like, PC or something? That's interesting, because, you know, the thing is, I'm sure a lot of the bullshit of those games comes from the fact that the CDI is just a terrible piece of hardware, with bad controllers, long loading times, and all that kind of shit. So who knows how many people are going to be saying, these aren't as bad as people said they were. Because, you know, that wasn't part of it. But nah, I mean, the games are still bad, right? Okay. What if you have to push one of these? I really want to push one of these at some point. Hey, Liver Beast. Or Liver Best. Yeah, I mean, it's the kind of stream that I like to watch, so I'm happy to be able to do it as well. It's like, I can't stress enough, it's so fun. Like, it feels like a real adventure. Like, when you have to go around and feel all these objects with your hands, you know, and, like, really, like, pick these dungeons apart and stuff, it feels like you're there, you know what I mean? It doesn't feel like a video game where you're just like, do the thing and do the thing. And by that, I mean, I guess, a lame video game. It feels like it's actually immersive to me, where it's like I'm really appreciating the scenery, and it makes me, like, feel like it's an adventure, you know? Alright. So... back to... 5? I do have to go back to 4 at some point to get that key that's behind the water. Yeah, I did. Now that I'm looking at Dungeon 4, the map of it, I did go everywhere, huh? I agree, Radium. Those would be really good emotes. Yeah, let's go back to Dungeon 5. And yeah, dude, the moment when you do finally find something new is so cool. I think we're getting close, except I am running out of time tonight, though. But, I might just do more of this tomorrow instead of anything else. Partly because it's just convenient. If I stream retro games, it's convenient to keep streaming retro games so I don't have to reconfigure my studio. But also, I am excited to just have the PogChamp of the century when I find this thing. Which is funny because we already had that when I walked through the wall in Dungeon 2 for the first time. Alright, here we go. I hope this dungeon is ready to have music played at it. Dude, when the screen faded out there, I freaked out for a second thinking that I did something, but I forgot that it was just... that's just how... yeah. I'm trying to think, like, if this is the puzzle, there's gotta be logic to it, you know? Like, the first time that we walked through a wall, they made it pretty clear that spot on the wall was... fuck. They made it pretty clear that spot on the wall was suspicious, you know? Hang on, I can't do this dungeon without a shield. This dungeon is big time, you need a shield. However, the shield shop is very close. Don't worry about it. Man, my legs are killing me from being cramped up in this, like, hiked up position. But my kitty cat has been sleeping in my lap for a long time now, and I can't bother him, you know? Where's my mouse, though? Oh, God, it's far away. Okay, hang on. We're gonna do that, you know, hoping that I don't... Uh-oh. He's waking up. The cat has sensed. He has sensed that something is happening. Here he is. He's... so... full... camera shot here, right? I got my legs hiked up and they're starting to kill me. But look at this little buddy. You know, here's the arm of the chair over here. He's just like in that little spot. He's so cute. So there you go. That's why I haven't moved and I'm slightly in pain. Alright, we got the shield back. Alright, pancakes. Oh, I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad. How did that happen on the first one? I request a satanic funeral. Oh my god. Well, that was god-awful. The little shield moves funny. Now that I haven't seen it in a while, it's funny how it actually, like, wiggles around when he walks. Alright, well, we better start fighting dudes for rupees again, because now I'm dumping all my rupees into shield purchases. I was also thinking, like, okay, of all the stupid interactions I can think of, what else could I give meat to? But I've actually already tried to give meat to a couple things. Alright. Time to be ultra careful. Make sure we fight these things. Oh no. Like, where we actually knock them back. That's where you get into trouble with likes. Remember how I was talking about this game's combat where Link takes half grid steps and enemies take full grid steps? One thing is that if you hit an enemy while they're, like, if you hit an enemy parallel to a rail that they're on, you'll knock them back a bunch. But if they are on an in-between, like, if, you know, if you hit them perpendicular to the rail that they're moving on, they can't get thrown back. Dude, remember the rupee room? These things take 4 hits. Jeez. Okay, they're both on 1 hit left. No? Okay, now here's a room where... Oh, give me that, please. You can walk through here. And what was this even? I think this room just gave you a key, was the thing. Eh? I think it's a Z because several of the dungeons we've encountered 5 dungeons and they spell out Zelda. So that's neat. What am I doing? Probably want this. Oh, jeez. Whoops. All right. You know, what's funny is I wasn't even considering that the other dungeons would still be letters. I was considering that there might only be 5 dungeons and then the end or something like that. But I don't think so because of we need more. Because the Dungeon 9 is still called Dungeon 9 and they still say to construct the Triforce and we still have the same amount of Triforce pieces, but I did not consider that there might be more letters. This is why I'm afraid of this dungeon, are these freaking guys. Basically this room. Did you see how much fucking damage that just did to me? Holy shit. Wait a second. I need potion, big time. This is my favorite sound. I have to stretch my legs. Oh, it's so good. Okay, hang on. Okay, there we go. Yo, he was just spamming. I need Blueski. There we go. Alright, alright. Legs back up. Ah, there we go. Now to be clear. Playing the recorder in every room is sort of just a due diligence kind of thing. Have I tried this? I mean, of course, yes, but like, have I? What if I didn't have bombs last time? Oh, geez. Okay, hang on. I gotta think about this for a second. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. I swear, sometimes when they shoot you, it does like 4 hearts of damage. Okay. So... Wait a second. I do remember something. I don't think I tried this. Because it was too hard to get in there with these things. But what if we went bloop, bloop? Oh, come on. I couldn't, like, line it up on the grid properly. What the fuck? I keep trying to... My D-pad management is very bad here. Like, I keep... What? Why does that keep happening? I keep trying to move up, and he starts going sideways. But, like, that's not usually a problem. Okay, I tried it. I would also like to try this. Okay, I think I already tried the bomb last time at least. Alright, we're doing all the things. Try to push blocks. Played the recorder. You know. I don't think you could push one into a spot that would obstruct one of these spike things. Let's think, though. There's a chance that I'm wrong about the layouts of these, so I'm also gonna try that. Even though I tried it too long and I got hit. This room's kind of weird. But... alright. Eh? I'm sure I've already tried these. But again, it's like, sometimes I start to think like, well, I might run out of bombs. And so I quit trying things. I forgot, yeah, arrows don't do anything to Wizrobes. What? Why couldn't I swing my sword there? I didn't think I got hit by a anti-fairy. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Dude, Wizrobes are just too hard. Yeah. Thrill-Ho. I was thinking that Thrill-Ho would be a... Thrill-Ho would be a really good knuckle tattoo thing, I think. Alright. It's that time. It's that time of day where, where's my mouse? Oh. Where I say thank you for watching. Thanks for watching. It was fun. Do-do-do-do-do-do. You played Thrill-Ho on MTGO? That is fantastic. Where's my ending song here? I gotta start queuing this up. I've realized that there's something I can do in OBS that I haven't done before, which is like to make an actual proper ending screen. Ugh, excuse me. There we go, there we go. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. We'll get this. I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out at some point. And yeah, it was super fun. I hope to see you guys next time. You know, I'll probably be doing more of this tomorrow. I'm thinking tomorrow I'll be right back. And we'll get it figured out. But man, this dungeon is hard. Wizrobes, man, they do like 4 fucking hearts of damage when they hit me. What do I do? But anyway, I'm gonna send you guys out to Skin Teen. Enjoy Skin Teen. Say hi to her for me. Give her a follow. She's one of the best streamers out there. And have yourselves a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.